Good greetings, Rusty Dog here, and welcome to MSFS, Microoft Flight Simulator. I've been playing this probably most of the day. So what I've done is I've been playing around with this OnAir company manager, and I want to try and show it to you guys. I'm not 100% familiar with it and all of its features yet. I've only done 2 flights. One is a delivery, standard delivery, and the first flight was I had to rent a plane from a different airport and take it to my home base airport. So that's something you kind of have to do, unless of course you're lucky enough to be able to rent a plane from the airport that you designate as your home base. But I haven't done that. Didn't happen to me. So let me try and get into all of this. There's probably going to be quite a bit to cover, so I'm going to just show you what OnAir is. There is a few videos about this already. I've already linked one video in the description, which if you're interested in OnAir, they do give you a 7-day trial, which I'm still currently using on mine. I'm going to go through this, the pricing structure right now, because it is subscription based. Now, there's a video link in the description which will show you. It's one that I followed. It shows you how to download, set up. I'd already done all this anyway, but what I wanted to know was making OnAir interact with Microoft Flight Sim, and that video showed me that. And there is a follow-on video from that one as well, where the guy takes the first cargo mission. So very, very useful video. And I have also subscribed to the guy whose video is linked into my video description. So let's have a look. Let's check out the chat then. We've got a few people on already. Hi everybody. Hope you're okay. I'm gonna have to get my throat checked out, guys. It's just, I don't know. It's like I'm running out of voice slowly. Oh boy. Okay. So, Chicken Lips, welcome, sir, and thank you for being a member. Muchas gracias. Thank you, Chicken Lips. Much appreciated. Ruba the Struber, welcome, sir. Welcome. What was that from Rick? Message retracted. I don't know what that was. MM. Hi, MM. Woosty. Yeah. Hello. So, yeah, Rick, Roger, Andy, Corvus. Guys, Rick, Roger, Andy, Corvus. Will you guys all be willing to join me on my 5th anniversary live stream? I don't know when it's going to be. I think maybe next Sunday the 20th. Would you guys be around? I guess it depends on the time. Maybe I'll get in touch with you guys on Discord. But if you're up for it, I would like you guys on my stream, please, because you guys have been some of my biggest supporters, and yeah, I would very much be very honored to have you guys flying with me on the 20th. Thank you, guys. That would be awesome. And yeah, I guess we'll get a couple of more people in as well. I'm quite happy to do that. Break the servers. So yeah, let me carry on then. Where am I? Andy, Rick, hi, welcome. Corvus, I've tried for 5 days to get MFS to load. The blue bar stops all the time. I followed the MS steps and it just doesn't work. Yeah, don't request a refund just yet though, because there's a lot of people having this issue where it's not installing properly. I'm convinced they're going to solve it, but don't give up on it yet, please. It's so much worth it. I don't know if have you tried, like, I don't know where you're getting it from, whether it's the Microoft store or whether you're getting it from Steam or anything. but I would maybe just wipe out everything. Any folders it's created, just wipe them out and just give it another go. Yeah, maybe you've already done that, I don't know. And there's a couple of, I don't even know if you're on Facebook. Yeah, you see, I got mine from Steam, of course. I don't know whether, you see, this is the thing, I don't know whether everybody who's had the issues are MS Store users or not. Maybe get a refund from them and get it off Steam? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people had problems initially, and then they brought the patch out, and that fixed it for a lot of people. So, but there are still other people having the problem, whether it is a Microsoft Store issue or not, I do not know. But I hope you get it sorted, and I hope you stick with it, because trust me, it is worth it. It's not a perfect out of the box simulator, but it's going to be. It's going to be. I tell you, some of the planes that are coming out, I can't wait for the new Aerosoft plane coming out, hopefully by the end of the year, hopefully this year. I can't remember what it is. It's a big, long, private jet looking thing. I can't remember. Anyway, right, Edge Crusher 420. Hi, Edge Crusher, and welcome. Robert Kirk. Hi, Robs. And Roger. Hey, my friend. How you doing, sir? Roger Dodger is in the room. Yeah, Roger Dodger. Yeah, consider the Steam purchase. That's the one. Afro, thank you. The CRJ. That's the one. Yeah, it looks great. I saw the interview with the Aerosoft guys, and they got some plans coming. They got some plans, and they got some planes. Right. Oh yeah. As far as Elite Dangerous goes, I'm back at Shinrata Desra, guys. I got myself all the way back. Right. Let's get on with this. So, OnAir. Now, this is a airline manager where you own an airline, and you're basically going to be hauling cargo or passengers, and later on, as you develop skills, you will be able to transport such things like medical staff, hazardous cargo. You can't do that straight away because you don't have the skills for it. At least that's what they tell you. So I'm going to show you the pricing structure as it stands. It's not it. There is a free alternative. You can go with FS Economy, but I believe that if you sign up for FS Economy, that you may have to wait a little while for your registration to come through, because no surprise that there's a lot of people wanting to register, and they've got quite a backlog. So if you're looking for a free alternative, I don't know how it compares with OnAir. OnAir, to be honest, looks very professionally done, as you'll see. But FS Economy is free. So this is a paying subscription option. So let me just put up for you the special deals now. I don't know why my browser page has suddenly decided it's not going to show. Okay, there we go. Yeah, but it cuts it off. What's that all about? Hold on, guys. Oh, okay, I got it. Give me a moment. There we go. All right, so transition. Now, don't be shocked by the numbers. So this is all in euros. Now, the 57 euros, guys, is for 2 years. Okay, 2 years. So this is basically your pricing structure. If you pay by month at a time, it's going to be 9 euros. But if you go, look how much it drops if you go for multiple months. So if you go for the 2 years, you end up paying 57 euros, which works out at 2.3, 2.4, let's say, euros a month, which is there. it's a couple of bottles of Coca-Cola, isn't it, really? You know, and if this turns out to be something you use regular when you're playing flight sim, which it might be for me because it gives you a purpose to fly rather than just sightseeing or recreating a real flight. You know, it gives you something to do, and it's a persistent world, very much so, in that, you know, whatever fuel you end up with from your last mission, the next day, that's the amount of fuel you're going to be starting with. And your aeroplane has got wear and tear, that goes down over time, so you have to keep your aeroplane maintained. It's a persistent world. So yeah, if you go for the 12 months plan, then you're looking at 35. So of course, if you did 12 months and then you liked it and did another 12 months, it would come to 70. Whereas if you just went straight for 2 years, it would be 57. At 6 months, you pay 21 euros. If you want 3 months trial, you go, or trial. If you want to play it for 3 months, it's 15 and 9 euros for a month. First 7 days is free. I think I'm on my 4th day with this now. 3rd or 4th day. I think maybe 3rd day, to be honest. Yeah. So I'm debating what to do here yet. I'll probably go for, I don't know, it depends what I can afford. My budget is tight. So I'm going to have to play it careful. But I also want to keep an eye out on FS Economy as well, because that's a free version. But this looks so good, guys. Anyway, so that's the subscription model, which I think, well, I think it's okay, but you guys be the judge. You know, it's you guys be the judge. I'm going to show it to you now anyway. So let's just flip back over to the sim. And don't forget, I am just learning this myself, so this is kind of all new to me. So let me see if I can just bring up the OnAir window. Will that just pop up? No, I have to transition it. Okay. All right. So I have already set up my airline, and I've already got started. So this is why I posted the link in the video description, so that you guys could play up to, you know, if you wanted to get this, that you could download, install, and get going up to the point that I'm at now. Okay, you might have to watch this guy's first couple of videos with the OnAir, but in fact, I'll link the second video in the video description after the stream as well. So when you run OnAir, you get this screen. This is a screen you're presented with. It says here my subscription is going to end on the 15th, so I've got another 6 days. Cool. Hey Aquatic, how are you doing? Virpil, yeah, Rick, Virpil. What's the situation with Virpil? Are they still, I don't know, are they still having issues over there in Belarus? I wonder if you can add other pilots to your airline. Yes, you can, sir. You can add other pilots. Okay. Now this is cool. You can add other pilots, not human ones. I think you can add kind of AI pilots. So you can hire crew. You can hire. I think you can hire maintenance people to fix your plane as well. But you can hire other pilots. So basically, if you want to keep your airline making money and you don't want to play that day, then you can. Oh, thank you, Rick. Thanks for checking, matey. Much appreciated for keeping on top of that. Yeah, then you can. You've got your pilot, which I'm obviously going to have to pay him a salary, but then he'll fly a plane and do tasks and missions while you're just downstairs watching the telly. If you can add other pilots to your... Oh, you mean human pilots to my airline? I don't know. Now, I don't know what this is, changing the world. I don't know whether this is changing the servers. I haven't touched this. I'm not going to touch this yet. So my company is called Rilma Airlines. To some, it'll be obvious why. To some, it won't. And to some who don't know, when I tell you, you'll realize and you'll go, oh yeah, well, of course. So this is Rilmer, so it's short for Riley and Merlin. So I just came up with that because I didn't want to call it Rusty Airlines because too much Rusty is not a good thing, says me. So yeah, it's Rilmer Airlines, and I'm going to just click here to the online persistent world. And as you can see, this is very professionally done. Look at this, guys. Look, your cash, your company value, your incomes, your aircraft. This, I've only got one aircraft, and it's a Cessna 152, but it's rented, and it's costing me 60 kumquats per hour. I don't know what the currency they're using here. They don't say. Sometimes they mention dollar, but so yeah. So I've only got the rented aircraft at the moment. I've got a job pending. I don't think I have to take that job. I think I can make my own jobs. Some jobs require multiple deliveries. So, for example, a job may entail taking cargo from A to B. And when you're at B, you can maybe pick up a job from airport B and take it to airport C, or take one back to A. And you could start from, for example, if you're in the States, you could start in the East Coast and take a job across to the next state, and then another job across to the next state, and before you know it, you're on the West Coast, and you've come all that way, but you've been hauling goods. You could be doing anything. So ratios, assets, there, I don't know. I haven't looked into that yet. FBOs, I think this is companies on the ground, like the fuel guys, and how much your fuel is and stuff like that. I'm not quite sure. If anyone knows, I did look up FBO, and I think it's just like ground services and stuff. I don't know, but I don't know how this ties in here, or whether you can create one or be one. One employee at the moment. Let's have a look at this. So of course the employee is Rusty Dog. I don't look as handsome even as this avatar, which is pretty sad. Now I'm currently in Da Nang, and I've just realized, of course, that this is done in real time, and it's currently nighttime in Da Nang, which is northern France. So my missions for the moment may be at nighttime. Now, if I go in and start the mission, and then I go into the game and say, just go into the daytime, I don't know whether I'm going to get a penalty for that. I mean, I may, I don't know. I'm not on any wages by the looks of it. Then you have flight attendants. Yeah, and mechanics. And you can manage here as well. So total flight hours and I don't know what. Now, I've only got a license to fly a single engine piston land plane. So that means not a seaplane, in other words. So I can't just jump into an A320 and start flying. I can't do that. I don't have the license. So the only planes I could pick were single engine piston. I guess that's as opposed to turboprops, right? Fixed base operator. Thank you, Ruba. Thank you. Yep. Jeffrey. Hi, Jeffrey. Welcome, sir. Okay. So, plenty of options here. Global settings. I'm using Ivona Amy, which is a voice I bought for a while ago, which I use. That's being used. My simulator MFS, but you can use it on Prepared or X-Plane as well. So it's not just for this sim. It'll do anything. And there is such a thing as a skill tree, which you start unlocking skills, and there's an option here to unlock it all, but that's kind of a bit cheaty, so I'm not going to do that. I've set my pay bonus to 20%, and yeah, these are pretty much the default values. So let's click back onto home. I reached level 2. This is the skill tree, guys. So I gained a point at the beginning of this, a skill point, and I put it towards passenger's license because I'm trying to work up to my passenger license. So I think I've done that already. I think it unlocks jobs with passengers, so I can take those now. I also want to start unlocking bank loan agreements so that I can be more in a position to get a good bank loan to get a better plane and start paying the bank back, so I don't have to keep renting a plane. That might work out cheaper. And as you can see, as you go on unlocking the tree, because it's quite involved, this thing. You get to medical jobs and dangerous jobs. So this will be like, for example, hauling, say, I don't know, radioactive uranium to where, I don't know. Hazardous materials is what I was trying to say. What's Meccano's training? Why not Lego? So yeah, and these trees all branch out to, things like that. So I've already unlocked passengers, so I can probably undo that. I've got 2 more skill points to distribute. So better instructors, fuel use, aircraft use. I don't know how this all works. If I click that, then I'll have done that. So I'm going to use 1 skill point for bank loan agreements. I really don't know what the hell I'm doing here. And I don't know whether to go further here. Boarding training. Fuel loading speed. Okay, because it does take time to put the fuel in. Cargo loading speed. No, I'm quite happy with those. It does take time to load some of these things, but it's nothing. Boarding training. What's that all about? I can't click it. It looks like I need 2 skill points for this. Hiring agreement. That's me for hiring other people, right? So maybe I should just click that. Okay, I'm going to save that. Use up all my skill points. Yeah, I moved from level 1 to level 2 by just completing my last job, which was my first mission job. I think that's the norm, though. I took a job from my home base, which is in the south of England. I'll explain why in a second. And I flew from there to Denain, which is in France, and that's where my plane is currently at right now. Let's have a look. Current cash. You've got a full accounts thing as well going on here. There's my balance. Started with 170,000. Then I had to give a bond for renting the plane. I think once you've stopped loaning the plane, I think you get the bond back, the 600 back, and then it's 60. Let's call it dollars. Let's $60 an hour. So the longer you're in the plane, the more it's going to cost you. Let's have a look. And then this is the cargo I delivered. I got paid 5,000 for that. So that's cool. And you can buy planes here as well. Company value. I mean, oh God, I don't want this to get overcomplicated. I just want to do another flight. But you can see, right? It's pretty it's pretty involved. So payment per cargo. I don't know what the cargo was. I forgot to look. It could have been anything. I've got no idea what I was transporting. But ask no questions, right? Okay, so let's go into jobs and see if we can get something going. At some point, I'm going to need to get my plane on the runway. So this job has come up, but it's from my home base. Now, that doesn't really suit me at the moment because I am... Oh my goodness, where am I? I think I'm... Oh, that's not it. I'm in Denain, which is northern France. I'm sure I flew around here. My plane is... Oh, is it this one? There you go, Denain. This is where I am. So in order to take this job, I would have to fly from Denain back to Manston first. This is my home base, by the way, Manston. And the reason I picked Manston, the only reason, is because it's the short hop across to the continent. And if I want to start doing jobs in France, Belgium, Netherlands, it's a lot easier to hop over. This job, as you can see, involves multiple hops. So to do this in a very inefficient way would be to go from airport A to B, then fly back, then go to the next one, then fly back. So you're doing like 10 trips. So it's ridiculous. So what you can do, I believe, is as long as you don't overload your plane, where, you know, once you've got your fuel on board and everything, you can put cargo in for multiple trips. So for example, I could put the cargo in for these 2 trips here. Let me just see if we can. God, how far's that one going? Oh, Oxford. So I could put cargo in for these 2, then take off from here, land there, take off and land there. Now, I have seen a guy where he had quite a bit of cargo to load up, and he was in a very small plane. And when the plane got loaded into Microsoft Flight Sim, there was so much weight in the back that the tail hit the ground and his front wheel was in the air. So the weight is calculated on the plane in the sim. Yeah, it's not just superficial. I don't fancy doing this job because it's multiple. I've got to deliver like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't think my plane would take all the cargo. I don't even know what it is actually. So I can regenerate, which will give me a new mission. But it might give me a new mission from this. Oh, Jesus, no. I just want a simple A to B. All right, so it'll be easier for me to go to here, to the logistics center, and then I can search for jobs. Now, as I said, I am currently in Da Nang, so I ideally want a job coming out of Da Nang to wherever. I don't know. Now, where the hell was Da Nang? Oh, because I need the airport code. I should have. Oh, I've got it written down. EGIQ. Okay, so you can change this from or to. Like if I want a job, I type in where I am at the moment, which is EGIQ. No. That's where I took off from. That's not Da Nang. Da Nang, because it's France, isn't it? So it's LF. Has to start with LF. Oh, what was it, guys? What the hell was it? I'm trying to trace where I flew over this afternoon. I'm sure it was around. Oh, I wish you could just do a search. It was definitely LF something. Oh, it wasn't that one. All right, let me see. I flew over here and I came past Hazebrook. There we go. No, there it is. LFAV. LFAV. So LFAV, Da Nang, and it's a size 2 airport. So now this is my job search. So I can search, you know, how long do you want to do these trips? So between 50 and 250, or I do a very short trip. But I need to do from. Now, if I remember right, the trip from my home base to Da Nang was 111 nautical miles. So that means I would have to fit in here. I wonder if I can take a job from my home base though, and then just transport myself there. I wonder if I can get away with that, or if I get a penalty, for doing such a thing, because they penalize you. Like if you take off without flaps, or if you take off without certain lights on, or land without certain lights on, you'll start knocking up penalties. But you also get bonuses for doing things right as well. You do get scored at the end, and then it all gets put into your company reputation. So I don't know where. let's see if we can find, let's do a small trip first. We'll do a short trip out of Da Nang, so from Da Nang, or however it's pronounced in French, Da Nang, I don't know. Cargo weight, minimum 10, max. I don't know what's the max this plane can handle, to be honest. Let's say cargo weight max. Let's go with 100. No, that's not a lot, is it? I'm trying to think in kilos, which is about half. Can we go with 400 pounds? 250 kilos? That's not a lot. It depends. I don't know on what this plane can take. I should have maybe checked. Twice I've been penalised for landing without having landing and only having less than 30 minutes of fuel left in the tank. So I'm going to make sure that my fuel is up this time. Let's go with can a light aircraft take 500 kilos? How many people would that be? Don't know. Let's go with let's go with 700. There'll be plenty of jobs. Passengers 1, maximum passengers. I'm sure it must filter based on the plane that you have, right? Because obviously I can't take 400 passengers, but the ones that you can't take, it'll tell you. Anyway, let's query it and see what jobs we have going out of Da Nang. Well, plenty of them. See, this one I can't take. Your company cannot accept last minute jobs, so I can't. You see it's in red, it's a last minute one, so I can't take it for that reason. And also my company is not approved for medical jobs yet. Again, both have to be unlocked in the skills tree. So let's see what we have. Perishable goods. Now I'm going to sort by distance. So these are the shortest trips going to the longest ones, obviously. Cargo 189. What is this? Oh, that one's no good. It pays well, but it's a last minute job. So this one is 36 nautical miles. That's not a lot. Cargo 633. Yikes, I don't think I can take that much. This is pounds though, right? Yeah. I'm still thinking in units or tons from Elite Dangerous. I don't know what my plane can take. Maybe I should have a look. Let's go back home. Go to aircraft. And we have a Sobo here. Now I think if I go to... Oh, actually I've gone back to the logistics center now. My fault. Where's the plane thing? There's what? Details? Is that it? Yeah, this one. Okay, so this is my plane. Max payload. Dum 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 dum. Now the max payload, that doesn't count me then, right? Because I don't count the pilot, right? Max gross weight 160. So 530 is the max I can take. Okay, good to know. Always pays to know these things. Right, is my stream still working, guys? Because I haven't noticed any movement in numbers or chat. I'm just refreshing my data at the moment. Because I don't know whether my browser froze or... No, everything looks normal. Aquatic says still here. Let me just pop the chat out. Okay, sorry, it just all went quiet and I wasn't sure whether everything had frozen. All right, so we know the jobs now, right? So we go to jobs and the logistics center. And again, we've got to put this in, which is L5, Da Nang. We want to go from Da Nang and our maximum, let's call it £500 just to make sure that we stay under. Passengers, I think every person is classed as £190. I don't know why, I think it just is. So your maximum then would be, I don't know, 3 passengers, just in case I get a passenger mission. And you can search surrounding airports, so you may have to take off from your airport just to do a quick hop to a different airport to pick up the job. It's kind of like Euro Truck, right? But it's in the air. This is what this is doing. This is giving you Euro Truck Simulator, but it's in the air. And, you know, this is like, but you have your own company, you know, and you have your accounts, and you have your reputation. I don't know if the reputation affects anything or what, but so I want to do something that's reasonable. I don't know what this joystick thing is. I think this is, oh yeah, at least one job cannot be flown by AI. Let's have a look at this one. That's a simple hop. Yay, nice and simple. And penalty is 90, let's say, dollars again if I don't make it. This one is what? At least one job has a time control. What do you mean at least one? At least one job cannot be flown by. All right, so, and minimum app, smallest destination, oh, minimum airport size, okay, 2. So let's take this one, shall we? So we're leaving from LFAV, and we're going to, it looks like, I don't know what that is, but let's take it. Let's take this job. This is going to be a nighttime run, guys. It's not going to be a long trip. 36 nautical miles isn't going to take that much. Maybe, I don't know, 20-25 minutes perhaps. All right, so we've accepted that job. So now we can go back home and have a look in the jobs. Now I've still got this pending job here, which I think I have to take because this is like your levels job, but I'm going to take this job on the side first. So as we can see, it's a very short trip. Now, what's this code? Can't even see it. LFQT. All right, I'm going to write this down because I'm going to forget. So the mission is from LFAV to LFQT. And we're going to fly visual because we're in a small plane. So I don't need IFR or anything like that. Yeah, like I know what I'm talking about. All right, so I think the next step is to pump this details into Flight Sim, and then we can start preparing a flight plan. But I think we've got to get the aircraft on the parking and ready to go. Now, I have to admit, the airport I landed at looks a bit small. I've only ever seen it at night. So, hey, Cosmic, welcome to the stream, sir. All right, so I'm going to set up, let me just move this out of the way as well. I'm going to set up, I've got a huge mouse pointer at the moment. You don't see the mouse pointer, how big it is, but trust me, I've made it huge so that when it goes off screen, I know exactly where it is. All right, so we've got the Cessna loaded. I have this beautiful blue livery on it. I think that looks really nice. I really like that. And the flight number, oh, I didn't note it. The flight number of my plane, is it the same as last time? Because I'm going to try and match it in the game. You don't really kind of have to, but I'm just having a look on the OnAir thing at the moment to see if I can see if it's the same. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I don't need to match it, but I'm going to. So the tail number, not flight number, is N6967U. That's the tail number according to OnAir. Call sign Rusty, and flight number 007. Can you see that notification I've got? No, okay. You can't. Let me see if I can show you what I'm looking at right now. So I have to go into desktop mode. Okay. And if I transition, you'll see at the bottom right hand corner, I've got a notification from OnAir saying job goods transport taken for 5,940 credits. Okay, credits it is, including a 990 credit company bonus. Maybe you get that with if you do the mission quickly or whatever, I don't know. So we've got that, we'll take that away. And I'm going to transition away from desktop again to go back to game capture mode. Okay, all right, so the departure airport is LFAV. Wow, what a delay that is. LFAV. Thank you. Wow, we are delayed. Okay, and I'm going to start cold because, of course. Oh, it's got some good ramps then. Okay, good. We're going to start cold. And the arrival airport was LFQT. And that's in Cologne, Merville. So there it is, and it is 36 nautical miles, which is exactly what it said. And we're going to set that. Oh, it's already set, and we're going to land. Now then, if I'm going to come in from this, so let's zoom into the details. Oh, it's facing that way. I guess it doesn't really matter which way I come in then. I thought if the airstrip, if the airstrip was pointing that way, I didn't want to have to loop around and come in that way. I wanted to select, but it doesn't matter here. This is fine. Okay, so we're going to match this up with, we've matched it up. I've got live weather, live time, live everything. I don't know if I can cheat the time though. I don't know if I should. My AI traffic, I've left it off just to try and keep those frame rates high. The last mission I did, everything was really smooth. I didn't get any frame issues or any stutters on the last mission, so let's hope it goes. Now I'm using VFR Direct, so no waypoints or airways or anything. All right, so we're going to get the plane loaded up, and while it's doing that, let's bring back OnAir. Right, so now we have to go into prepare your flight. Now you can do that from, if you go to the home page, you can go into jobs. Oh, you can't do it from here. Okay, I thought you could. This is the job we're taking, this one here. I thought you could do it from here. That's really weird. Trying to find, I'm not sure. This isn't the screen I normally take it from, but okay, in the aircraft, we'll go to prepare flight. And now this is where we have to put fuel in. And this is the FBO, so this is what we have to pay. It's 4.35 credits per gallon, and we got no choice in that. So it looks to me like yeah, we are loaded, guys. We are loaded. So I'm going to just click on ready to fly because we are starting cold. So I'm just waiting. We had some nice scenery coming up there. Oh well, never mind. It does look nice at night once you get up in the air. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at right now. Yeah. Am I even in the plane or am I out? I don't know what's going on. I'm in the plane, but how am I supposed to see anything? Anyway, we'll figure it out. Oh, God. Well, talk about starting cold and dark. I mean, you're not kidding, right? Okay. Where is my OnAir? Here we go. Now I don't believe that fueling up from here fuels your plane. It may do, but I want to make sure I've got enough. So it's a very short trip. I'm going to load up to about 45. That should give me plenty. You have to make sure that once, like, in fact, let's put the fuel back down. I couldn't fuel up last time either. I don't know why it wouldn't let me, but... So we're going to load the cargo in. Oh, God, it's gone over. Are you joking? Why? You cannot... The gross weight is... How did that weight go over? Payload 597. 407. So the payload includes me as well. Hey, Drake and Wolf. Welcome. Ah, okay. Payload is crew and fuel. Oh, Jesus. So now what? I got to do 2 trips. All right. So we got to take... I'll just take half of the cargo. I've never had to do this before. Let's take half the cargo because I need fuel as well. So you have to make sure that you don't go over your maximums here. So now let's fill the fuel up to roughly... You will just... Yeah, okay. I think 45 is going to be fine. I've got to do 2 trips. Oh, this is Elite Dangerous all over again. Let's fill it to 50%. All right, so you have to click this button in order to make sure that it does start to get loaded into the plane. All right, let's see if this works this time. Okay, so we've now confirmed the fuel and everything, and as you can see, this is orange. They're now going to be loading the cargo, 0.8 minutes. This is where the cargo is going to go up to, so this should start coming up here. It's going to start, I don't know, maybe when this finishes we'll see. I thought perhaps we would see a progress bar going up, but we don't. Okay, so my intended destination is LFQT. And as soon as I put that in, there's the cargo going into the plane. So as soon as I put that in, it already gives me an alternative airport just in case something goes wrong. I can't imagine what, but there you go. So yeah, we have to wait for the cargo to get put in. The fuel is already done. Fuel loading finished. Passengers, well, there aren't any, so that doesn't come into effect here. All right, cargo is now on board. Don't need to hire a pilot. So now we're going to go to the flight tracking page. Why do I get the feeling that I missed a button? Let's go to here. So this is where it now starts talking to the simulator. So again, you can use the ArcGIS maps or you can use Bing, whatever takes your fancy, really. Okay, unpause the simulator to get accurate values. The aircraft will stay in slew mode after moving. Be sure to exit slew mode when the scenery is fully loaded. Now, the moment I click this, it's going to start logging our flight. From the takeoff, all my procedures that I do, the flight. I can't be aggressive on the flight. I can't be just like flying like a lunatic because it's gonna affect my reputation and stuff. So you have to do a proper flight. You know, you can't be rolling at over 30 degrees, and if you're carrying passengers, you can't be frightening the crap out of them, you know. If you want, Roger, you've booked a safe ticket. You're just on the viewers. You've got a viewer's ticket, so you are perfectly safe. Okay, so tracking conditions, everything is ready to go. So I just need to click this, and then I need to make sure. So I'm going to click this. I've got a feeling though. I have a feeling that there's something else. Where are we at the moment? I don't know what screen we're in because I don't really want to lose this. But on that one where it says confirm fuel and payload, there was another button to the right hand side which I clicked on last time, which was about something to do with your flight. But this all seems to be good. So slew mode, I am not in slew mode. I am 0.2 nautical miles from starting position on the ground. Yes, of course, because I'm on the ramp. Okay, so let's start tracking and let's get this goods delivered. Again, I didn't see what the goods were. Oh, equipment pallets. There we go. Equipment pallets. That's what we're delivering. Well, at least we're delivering half of them. Maybe I'll get a penalty because I couldn't fit everything in the damn plane. I'll have to make sure next time. Okay, so my flight time has started. And it will talk to me. Flight tracking in progress. So you can go to tracking page or stay here. I tend to just stay here. And if you unclick follow aircraft to go, if you click follow aircraft, then it will stay on the plane. It should. There we go. Pops back. So let's zoom down because we're just heading out to here. This should be fun. Right. So I'm going to I'm keep you updated with this screen as and when. So let's get this plane. Oh my God. Right. I'm just going to press L and see if that turns some lights on. It doesn't. What am I supposed to do now? I know the battery switch is down here. I know where the switches are, but I can't see. Is there something here where I can... This is crazy. There must be... Oh, you know what I might need to do, guys? Let me see if I can... Let me see if I can set something up here. So let's go into my keyboard, and I'm going to go to all, and I believe it's called a dome light. So let's see if dome comes up. No. Okay, let's go to light. Isn't there a head torch button? Probably. Set cabin lights power setting. I guess this, right? Or yeah, panel lights. But if my batteries are off, will I still get it? All right, so is this a toggle then? Okay, I'm going to use the hash key because I don't know what keys are already mapped. So we'll validate that. It's accepted that. Glare shield lights power setting. Beacon lights, landing lights. No, I don't need any of this. Cabin lights. Is it cabin lights then, or is it... Oh, cabin lights power setting. Oh, guys. All right, this is fun. I don't know if these keys... So cabin lights off and on. Why... Is this... No, toggle cabin lights. There we go. So let's see if I can do it with this one. Is that okay? Yeah. All right, let's see if that works. Okay, I'm going to try the hash key first. Nothing. No, nothing's happening. So what I need, guys, is a switch. Oh, sorry, a key binding for the bloody batteries or the avionics, or not the avionics, the batteries. Master battery on. Okay. Can I have B? Oh no, of course it's in set altimeter. Then I will have battery. Let's go top corner. No, can't map that key. Battery. What can I use for battery? I don't know what keys are bound and what's not. Let's try this backslash. Nope. Okay. Let's try num dot. No. Oh, of course it's brakes. No, that's not right. Control and num dot is brakes. Anyway, all right, control minus. Sorry, numlock minus. Oh, it won't let me do it. Okay, numlock. This is crazy. I think all these keys are going to be taken up. Yeah, all these num keys are going to be taken up. L I think is for lights. That doesn't work. Hey, ineffectual gamer, welcome. And Scoid, is this Odyssey beta? Yeah, you wish. The Hawaiian Sea. Torch is Alt. Okay, let's have a look. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to try that. Let's cancel this then. So Alt L. Oh, thank you, man. Yes, now wearing a miner's helmet. Thank you. I won't forget that key. I won't forget that key. All right, so cool reflections going on. Look at that. As the torch goes round and the light hits, the moment the light starts hitting the dashboard, it starts reflecting on the glass. Look at that. How awesome is that? That is so cool. Right then. So yeah, there's not a lot of room in the back here. I've seen cars with bigger trunks or boots than this. Who's the? Yeah, he's got more space in the back than I have, and I'm carrying pallets. Right. Okay. Let's get this thing going. So, guys, please, if I get anything in the wrong order, please bear with me. I will get this damn thing going, and we will be okay. So, oops. Oh my God, come on. There we go. All right, so I love starting in the dark though. So we can switch the dome light on now, so we can switch off the torch. And we've got to put certain lights on, I think. I think these are all right to keep on, right? And we'll turn some of these lights off at the end. Fuel is fine on both sides. I think, oh yeah, we're going to have to put the fuel throttle in. I'm going to move the throttle in just a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to prime the engine. And where's the key? Someone's stolen the key. Right, there we go. Have I got the wrong one? Oil pressure's building up. Can someone tell me or explain to me about magnetos? Are we going? What have I missed? Did it start? Maybe I have to prime again, do I? I hate this because once I've landed and I shut the whole plane down, I can always get it started again. But from this dark start, master switch. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, these are on. That's the first thing I turned on. The fuel valve. Okay, I'm going to need my old torch again then. Damn it. Thank you. Yeah, because I've seen a guy, let me just prime it again then. I've seen a guy turn that off.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
There you go. Because that is from OnAir, giving me, that's that voice from OnAir. All right, so first thing I'm going to do is just set the altimeter because of the pressure, right? So I'll just reset the altimeter. Now, even though this plane can take off without the flaps, you have to use them, otherwise you're going to get a little bit of a penalty. I've also been able to use the pitch trim very nicely on my last trip, because I don't believe there's an autopilot in this thing. So yeah, we're good to go, I think, right? All piston engines have, but what is a magneto? I don't know what a magneto is or what it does. Is it? Yeah, I don't know what it is. Thank you, Zephyr, anyway, for that help. Much appreciated. All right, so let's do a request. See if we can do this. And I want to announce now I'm departing to the west, really. So yeah, it's pretty much to the west. Let me just make sure. Yeah. So we're just basically going to there. That's the trip. Now, I don't get some of this as well, because sometimes, like when I landed here, I couldn't have a conversation with the ATC about give me a request taxi to gates. It wouldn't, the option just wasn't up there. So this is all announcements. Taking off runway 11, departure to the west. Okay, I'm defecting to the west. So look at that lovely moon. Is it going to give me my taxi thing, or do I have to push out first? Because this is me announcing myself that I will be taxiing. I wonder if it'll give me. I want those blue arrows, because I can't find my way otherwise. See, I don't get anything back from these plonkers. Yeah, ground's not here at the moment. It's not an option. Let's have a look here. I'm going to tune into both the same frequency now. Yeah, okay. I'll have to do a manual pushback because there's no option here. This is all I have. I don't have a back. Or do I? No, I don't have back. It's just what it is. So I'm going to do Shift P. And let's see if we can get this guy. I've just taken off my my parking brake. Oh, the airport doesn't have any tower, so the pilots need to say what they are doing on the frequency, so others know. Okay, thank you. So does that then mean that I won't get arrows to taxiway, or will they pop up once I start moving? You can stop now. Maybe they'll pop up when I start moving. If I'm departing out west, then I'm gonna need to go that way. Surely there's a plane there as well. Is there a map view of the airport? I'll tell you what. In the game, not so much. You get this, but you don't get, let me just put GPS tracking on. You don't get any like airport details. So if I'm departing west, I can't, can I? I've got to come down here to go down there, right? Ideally, I want to be here. Can you see my moosey? Right, ideally I want to be here, but if I have to depart that way, I will. I guess I can just do a U-turn and go down here. Yeah, try and post a link if it doesn't come through. But if I see you post a link, and I'll let it through, or if Andy's here, he can let it through as well. Okay. Oh, to make spark for the plugs. Thank you, Rick. like a lawnmower. I got you. Right. The other thing possibly is let me just see if I can show you guys. If I zoom in, I don't think it shows you here. So these are the runways. I don't know. Right, so this is where I am. This is that runway, but it doesn't say which runway it is. However, let me go to tracking page. Oh, that is the tracking page. Okay, so let's go home. And I'm sure there was something about aircraft at airports. There was something about... No. I'm sure I've seen a screen on here where you can see airport details. Pretty sure I've seen that. Oh, and you can end up renting your own plane out, by the way. I guess to AI. I don't know if it's restricted to AI. Yeah. This is a link to the visual approach chart. I don't have it, Zephyr, unfortunately. Are you on my Discord, maybe? I think what I'll just do is I will... Let me just get this map off. I think what I'm going to do is just do a U-turn and try and keep the VFR map up and try and make sense of where I'm going. I don't think I have like a headlight or anything, right? Or front light. Is it on? Do I have? Yeah, I do. That's it. That's what I get. I don't get a lot of visual out front, but yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it. So I'm going to need to do a turny around first. We'll see if we can follow the... I think there's blue lights, right? You get the blue lights. Oh, thank you. There you go. As soon as I moved it, they popped up. So we're good to go. We're good to go. Yeah, thank you anyway, Zephyr. Oh, are we good to go? Oh, there's some grass there. Yeah, I just missed the turn off. Okay. I'm not going to do a push from here. Look at the detail on that grass, man, just from here. Come on. But where... All right, so it's that way. Oh my goodness. Right. All right, this is the taxiway now. Thank you, Zephyr, much appreciated. So what I'll do, I'll just kill the power, and I will post the link onto the chat just in case anybody else is interested in that. Where did you stick it? Where did you put it? Where did you put it? General. I'm on the grass now, look. Oh, it's a PDF file. Okay, so copy the link. And I'm going to put that there. And I'm going to bring it up on screen myself so I can see. Oh, yeah. That's just like double Dutch to me. Airport 06, sorry, runway 6, runway 29. Okay. I just need to find my blue arrows again, guys, because I kind of wandered off the beaten track there, didn't I? Yeah, it's not interested in the slightest in showing me the way now. Oh, 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 I'm there, I'm there, I'm there, I'm there, I'm there. Here we go. Alright, so we're going to be turning to our left. And let's have a announced takeoff. Actually, I said west and it's not true. It's going to be east. but maybe I should confuse them.
Lima Foxtrot Alpha Victor traffic Rusty 007 taking off runway 11 East.
No, but I'm trying to do 100 things at the same time, Roger. That's the problem. I've got trying to open windows and post links, and my plane won't stop. So yeah, all right. Am I actually right? Oh my god, I hate the dark. All right. The only way I know we're on the runway is because of the VFR map. All right, did we get? Yeah. What did they say? Taking off runway 6, taking off runway 11. Yeah. Clearly these people know that he doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, right, I think we're good. So I'm going to just add a little bit of flaps. Again, some awesome reflection there out the left window. Right, let's fly. We already have the marker there, 36 Newton meters. I can't stop doing that. Nautical miles. God, stop working with torque wrenches. Hey, Angry. Still waiting for that chat. Right, off we go. And don't crash. Don't crash the plane. Don't crash. Don't crash the plane. Don't crash the plane. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that that was the center line. Oh my god, it's getting a bit wavy. Alright, I think we've got enough speed now, so rotating.
Airborne time logged.
Thank you, Flying Falcon Space. Airborne time, oh, logged, sorry. Logged, I thought she said time locked. I thought, what? What's she locking up here? Enjoy your supper, rubes. Okay, so we have flaps are up. Now I'm only going to fly around 2,000, 2,500 feet. Again, there's that thing again. What's going on in the background there? Up here, look at this. This is the second time I've seen this. It's not the Aurora Borealis either. I don't know what the hell it is. Look at this nighttime, guys. Jesus. Just coming, I flew in here. I took off from my previous mission at sunset and I landed here in the nighttime. And I'm telling you, it was absolutely gorgeous to see it. Really was. Alright, so we need to pop over to match our line, which of course we're well off here. There we go. So we're going to just rotate ourselves round, or roll ourselves round, or bank ourselves round, or turn. Yeah, look at this nighttime. It's so cool. And it seems that I haven't been the only one trying to scratch a piece of dirt or a piece of foreign body off my monitor with my fingernail, only to realize 10 seconds later that it's actually on the windshield of the plane. So I don't mind announcing that that's happened because other people have done it. Well, Jason, it's real world weather at the moment. As you can see, it's running smooth. I hope you guys are seeing it as smooth as I am. I'm gonna just, once we get to around 2,500, I'm just gonna start trimming it and seeing if we can just find a nice balance so I can just relax a little. But yeah, honestly, it's just tremendous. There's the airport. Well, there's Da Nang anyway. That's not the airport. Sorry, that's actually the city or the town or whatever it might be. Okay, so 36 nautical miles to travel. I think that's enough altitude. We're just going to fly it really low. So I'm just going to bring it down level and let the speed I'm just going to drop the throttle a little. I can see on my right hand side I think that's the propeller RPM, so I'm just going to leave that somewhere nice in the middle. I don't want to go too slow, I don't want to go too fast on that either. I want to spend all, because if you know, don't want to spend all night doing this. Which reminds me of a joke, which I'll tell you if you want. There was a guy on a four-engined aircraft, and it was his first time flying, so he was nervous already, and the captain's voice comes over the comms saying, we'd just like to let you know that, and I know they wouldn't do this in real life, so, but this is a joke, so a bit of artistic license. Comes over and he says, look, we've lost one of our engines. Now, if that was the case in a plane, the captain would not tell the passengers that they've lost an engine. They'd just get on and deal with it. But anyway, for the sake of the joke, so he comes over and let's just say he's an irresponsible pilot, and he tells the passengers, you know, we've lost one of the engines, but not to worry. The plane is more than capable of flying on the remaining 3. It just means we're going to be 20 minutes late for our arrival. And a little while later into the flight, captain's voice comes over again and he says, look, we've lost a second engine on the other wing. He says, but again, the plane more than capable of flying on the remaining 2 engines, just means we're going to be an hour late now. Further into the flight, captain's voice comes over again. He announces that the 3rd engine has gone, also saying that the plane can very, very capably run on just the 1 engine, so not to worry. But now we're going to be 3 hours late. So now this guy's getting really nervous, and he nudges the guy next to him and he says, Jesus, he says, I hope the last one doesn't go, otherwise we'll be up here all night. Right, I think I've got this plane more or less trimmed. I'm keeping my speed up to 90. I'm still in the green zone. It's just to make the trip a little bit more tolerable, so it's not too long. Yeah, I thought you were having your supper, Ruba. Yeah. I probably know a few aeroplane jokes. Okay, so we're at 3,900. See, now look at the plane banking over. I'm not touching the joystick. My joystick's just banking over to the left there. Even though I've increased the dead zone, it's still doing it. It's so silly. So I have to keep that in check. Oh, I didn't mean to go over 4,000, but it's okay. It's okay. We're still quite away. Now, I should have to turn some of these lights off, right? So dome light is on. Obviously I need that because otherwise it gets a bit... Oh, okay, it's not too bad. But I've got my torch on. There we go. Oh, there we go. Right. Strobe and nav and beacon. Is that right? Are those the correct lights to stay on? Yeah, we're still ascending. I'm going to have to retrim this. I just want to try and get it so that it's not ascending too much. I don't mind if I go a little bit off the beaten track here. We can always bring it back. This is my first legit night flight as well, guys, in Flight Sim X. And I have still got the landing navigational aid on. I'm going to be... and I'm really going to need that at night time as well. I tend not to get the gates turning blue, which tells me I'm at the correct speed. Sometimes I do, but mostly I don't. But I still end up landing at a very slow speed, so I make it anyway. I need to pitch it, just trim it down just a little, using a button on my joystick to do this. I thought maybe the mouse wheel would be perfect for doing this, but the mouse wheel is used for zoomy, and I don't have any other analog axes on this joystick or anything. The only analog is the throttle, which of course is being used for the throttle. And I'm not using my I do have a yoke with quite a few buttons on it and stuff, but I don't have that attached. It's a bit strange for me flying with the yoke. Okay, we're flying a bit higher than I want to. Do the instruments light up at night? Yeah, they do. There's instrument panel lights. I don't know where they are here, but yes, panel lights. Oh, wait till you see the A320 now. Jesus. Oh, there's a story attached to the Airbus A320 in this game now, because I've got the 0.2 patch of the NX version where they're adding more features. I suppose I don't mind embarrassing myself telling you what happened with it, but I'll show you later. Does your joystick have software to try and calibrate? Yeah, it is calibrated, although I haven't done it in a fair while, to be honest. But yeah, it is. It's not that though, it's just that, you know, when you're like, when the joystick is like you're not touching it and it has that little wobble, you know, before it actually starts to move, that little just normal wobble from wear and tear, whatever. Well, that translates into movement on this joystick, and this is where it's coming from. Now look, I'm just going to go down. Where's all the land? Where's all the city lights, guys? Someone's stolen the world. Oh my god, talk about visual. This is not VFR, is it? I'm instrument flying now, and that's it. Because if I look out, there's nothing. There's nothing. I'm going to drop the altitude a little. Yeah, I think the fuel is equally distributed, but I hear what you're saying on that one. Yep, there's the fuel on both wings. I think it's all right. Now, as for the instrument lights, it's a good point. These are all the cut-offs, right? I don't think they even get used. Look, I'm a pilot apparently with 190 pounds of weight, and I don't even take up a seat. Look, brilliant. Let me just quickly have a look, because we did see that. If I go into, I don't think my, I'm going to see if I can map a button on my T16000 instead. So I'm going to go to assigned and go to lights, panel lights. Here we go. So I'm going to press, I think oh yeah, see, the game has put, no, I can't do it with this. The game has mapped everything to everything. Let's have a look. It doesn't tell me what it's mapped though. Let's have a look. Assigned. So this is what all the buttons are doing. Oh, I've got a landing gear on the joystick. Number 4. Well, that's news to me. Right, so keyboard. We're going to use the keyboard. We're going to go to lights, and we need, unless I've already got it. Oh, please tell me that that's not my plane going down. What was it called again? Panel lights. Okay, so panel lights, then we will use the key I've got keys in such random places, guys. I don't know what the hell. So let's use the full stop. No, that's already been taken up. What about the that bracket? Okay, good. Let's apply that and go back and go back. There we go. All right. Well, I've pressed it. I don't know if I'm getting anything though. Well, this is exciting, isn't it? Just a completely black sky. I see the switch on the lower right bank of switches. But these are cut-off switches. You can't operate these. Is that what you meant? You can't operate those. I don't think there's anything there. I can put my yoke back. Ooh, yeah, what's happening? Right. Oh, we have some lightage. Where did that all come from all of a sudden? Did we go above some low cloud? Suddenly the world's lit up underneath us. So I'm just getting ours down to about 3,000. Yeah, oh no, the cut-off switches don't work. But I think they're like fuses or something, aren't they? Let me just reorient the aircraft, guys, and then I'll take another look at this. So I'm going to put my handy torch on, get rid of the yoke, kill the dome light, and see if this works. Isn't it instrument lights that I was supposed to set up? Instrument lights, is that what I did? I don't know. Anyway, let me just get back on course. Altitude is just around 3,000. I'm happy with that. I'm overspeeding a little. Oh, the inner knob. Where? I don't know, guys. Sorry. I don't know what inner knob you mean. Top. This one? Hold on, guys, because I don't want to mess up my flight. 1 second. I just want to level up here and wait for my engine speed to settle. Because I'm not... Honestly, it's such a pain trying to trim these things. It's like a constant battle. Of course, the navigation aid would be right in the way, wouldn't it? Yeah, I see what you mean. Dim. I don't know if that's done it. I have no idea. Anyway, it's not important. I can see all the instruments. It's not really important. In-op, in-op, in-op. Yes, the story of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Half the switches are in-op. Let's take a look out. Wow. I'd like to have a key. There must be one to get rid of this. I think you can do it in settings. I think there's a way of taking this off, removing the HUD while you're in this view. I'm pretty sure you can do it, but I don't know if you can do it with a keybind. But man, damn, this looks good. This looks like it's very, very misty down there, which it was earlier. All these cars on the road there are all stood still. Nothing's moving. So, if you want to know where you are, I'm drifting off course now. Then I can bring on bring on OnAir, and I need to find the interface myself, which is like you can see it on air, I can't. There it is. Okay, so if I zoom this out, we're going over Saint Barbara, but on our left is the town of Carvin, or Carvan, I suppose it would be, and there's a little place there called Magenta. Oh, very nice and purple. So yeah, Carvan is on our left right now, and that is what we're seeing out of the window. So that is the town or city of Carvan. I am not very good at speaking of French. Commander Sundog, hey! I am an airline pilot, but no clue how to fly the little planes anymore. Oh, good, that makes me feel better than you then. I'm doing better than a real-life pilot. I'm sure you'd get the hang of it a lot easier than I would, though. Right, I'm just going to see if I have to recalibrate the altimeter. I do this a couple of times because isn't it when the air pressure or the barometric pressure changes that it can make your altimeter become inaccurate? I know you have to reset it at the beginning of a flight. I love the fact of the reflection on the glass there, and the fact that it goes when I look out of a certain angle. That's just amazing. What the hell game engine is this built on anyway? I don't know. Whatever it is, it's a bloody good one. Do you, Commander Sundog, do you have this flight sim, Microsoft Flight Sim? It'd be interesting to get your take. And what can you tell us? What planes you fly? See if there is a rotating knob below and just to the right of the yoke center line. I'm getting close to home base now, guys, so... This? Glare shield? I don't even know what the glare shield thing is. All these hidden buttons. I don't know, guys. I don't even know. What's the name of the airport we're landing at anyway? Oh, Cologne. C-A-L-O-N-N-E. Cologne. Oh, you fly a 747? Wow. Awesome. I can understand how you would see a difference with like a Cessna 152 then. Because you could fit this plane in the back of the 747, I would imagine. My God. Well, nice to have you aboard, Captain. And it has a tower.
Marville Tower, Rusty 007 is 900 miles southeast with Mike to land. Rusty 007, Marville Tower.
Now, I don't understand things like on the ATC there, when it says with Mike to land, I've seen with Quebec and with Charlie, and I don't know what that is.
Enter left base runway 22 Rusty 007.
I think they said with Quebec to land, or with Charlie to land, or Charlie or Quebec to take. Oh, I don't know what it was, but I don't know what Quebec or Charlie or Mike is. Oh yeah, I've been playing ED non-stop, mate. I've had a couple of breaks with ED. Sometimes you just play it too much and you burn yourself out. But these days I'm not really doing that. I'm not playing Elite enough to get any kind of burnout. So it means I can regularly stream on Sundays and stuff without thinking, oh God, here we go again. You know, I don't think that now. It's just, yep, let's do Elite Dangerous. And it's cool. And I reckon we're only, what, 5, maybe 6 months away from Odyssey. And I think we got some good news today, right, with Odyssey? I know Rick's pleased, so that obviously has to be a good thing. Yeah, that... There you go, there's the ATS. So, the upshot of the Odyssey is that for VR users, at no point playing Odyssey will you need to take off the VR goggles at all. And, you know, I already figured that you'd be able to play in VR as you do now, except for the, you know, the walkie-walkie bit. But with the walkie-walkie bit, all it does is whenever you leave your SRV or your ship, it's going to switch to a huge projected screen, which you get in some games that don't support VR, and you just play on a huge projected screen, which is like playing on a massive monitor, which is cool. So as a compromise for now, until let's see if they include VR properly later on, once they've figured out how to do it, I think this is a very good compromise. And also the other thing was the walking inside the ships. Their upshot of it is, and I fully agree with this, that they're not going to concentrate on that yet because they want to flesh out the content, the other kind of content that comes with Odyssey. You know, things like, I don't know, whatever content they're going to bring, they want to focus more onto that because they feel the other content that they'll be concentrating on will provide much more gameplay and immersion than walking around inside a ship. And I completely understand that. I completely get that. So I think that's cool. It doesn't, and in neither case have they said VR's not going to happen properly or ship interiors are never going to happen. They've not said anything like that. So yeah, let's see. Each time you contact the tower, you need to inform the controller the information you have. I know that this OnAir will tell me wind information just before I'm about to land, so I'll get ready for that. There's the runway, guys. I had 2 of these when I was coming into this last airport we were at. It showed me a set of gates, and once I went through them, there was no other gates, but then suddenly another load appeared from nowhere. So I don't know what's going on with all that. Right, I might have to just start bringing the flaps down. Because I think that last gate there isn't going to be directly onto the runway. So I'm just bringing the flaps down one. I don't want to... Do I have to keep the propeller RPM in the green during this? Is it not good to drop it below the green? I don't know. Or am I just using flaps to slow the plane down at this point? Once I've got my revs to my minimum on the green dial. Like I've got my revs down to 2000 on the green dial on the right hand side there. So, and I obviously need to slow the plane down a bit more, so do I just use flaps to do that? I've now gone to flaps 2, and that's clearly slowing the plane down now. So hopefully these gates will turn to blue. I think I've got to get under 60 at least. I don't even know how the plane stays in the air at that speed.
007.
Yep, got some pallets coming in here. Right, I am on full flaps now. Just going to try and not be aggressive on the turn because there are safety rate. I've never got a bonus for a safety rating yet. Even though I've not really freaked anybody out. Or, let's put it this way, I haven't flown in a way that would freak anybody out had they been on board my plane.
Wind 270 at 6 knots.
Oh, there it is. Jesus. Okay. That last gate was a little bit deceptive. Oh, they give me a warning. That's not good. I forget to do this. Damn you. Now look what you've made me do, you buggers. You put me off just because of some landing lights. You screwed my landing up.
Landing time logged. Landed at Lima Fox, Quebec Tango, Canada.
Lima Fox, Quebec Tango, LFQT. Oh. And there's is that the taxiway just lit up? Great. Well, I don't know what I'm going to get for that, guys, but we shall see. Now, OnAir isn't going to classify the flight or the mission or the job as done until I turn my engine off. Yes, I panicked there. I was so busy trying to turn the... I need to have buttons for all the lights. I need to get one of those... Oh, Jesus. You were sending me the other way. I need to have one of those switch button box. Is it a button box? Yeah, button boxes. I wanted one of those for sim racing. But yeah, it'll come in really handy for... They're normally homemade, people selling them on eBay that they've made themselves. Brilliant though, because they've got switches and buttons and, you know, toggle buttons and on-off buttons and, you know, flippy up and down switches and stuff. Really handy for something like this, where you just need more buttons because you've run out of keyboard. But I think a lot of light options are done on the joystick already. I think they're already mapped on the joystick.
119.075 for Rusty 007.
Oh my God, what's going on here?
Visibility 6. Sky condition view class. Merville ground Rusty 007 taxi to parking.
Thank you.
Rusty 007 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Charlie.
Okay, light it up. Thank you.
Taxiing to general aviation parking
Right.
using taxiway Charlie at Rusty 007.
Does the Stream Deck have the buttons on as well, though? Yeah, we're good there. Yes, the Elgato Stream Deck. Handy for streamers. Alright, let's get this thing parked up and we'll deliver these pallets. I hope there's a van waiting. That's just me trying to add to the immersion, by the way. So what I'll do is I'll pop up the OnAir window just before I shut the engine down so you guys can see. A message is going to pop up on the flight sim, which you won't see because it'll be blocked by the window. It'll just be telling me that the flight's been logged, and it'll tell me, it's probably going to give me, man, it's probably going to take points away from me for not landing on the runway, for example. Now, but I should point out, that when you load up, when you start creating your company, it does offer you 3 levels of difficulty. So you've got I think the first one is easy, then you have classic, whatever that is, and realistic. Now I think if you go realistic, like any mistakes you make with lights and takeoffs and landings and flying behaviors, you're going to get penalized or whatever. But maybe the bonuses are better, I don't know. But also, I think it's maybe harder to get bank loans and stuff like that. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but there's loads of videos on YouTube about OnAir, and it's definitely worth taking a look at if this is something that would interest you. But it's cool because it does give you a purpose. You see, now I'm here in, where am I? Cologne? Cologne. I can either choose to take my next job from here, or I can choose to take it from, let's say, Gatwick. But what I don't know is, obviously, to do it from a purist point of view, you would fly this plane to Gatwick first and then pick up the job. But I don't know if I can get away with just transporting my plane to Gatwick, whether that'll lead to any penalties or any such like. So I don't know. All right, so we've got the things now. I believe you get penalties if you don't turn the lights off before you turn the engines off. So I'm going to just turn. I'm just going to turn everything off. I'm going to leave the dome light on, and I'm going to put the torch on because as soon as I turn off the batteries, we're done. All right, so I'm going to show you OnAir now. Let me just pop the image up. There we go. All right, so I'm just now in my plane, and I'm going to pull the fuel mixture to 0.
Engine off, time logged, end of flight.
And there you go. It
Registered
says
OnAir company.
OnAir link OK, no tracking in progress, because it's just turned the tracking off. Meanwhile, in the plane, I'm going to turn the magnetos off and the battery and everything. Now even Microsoft Flight Sim, we'll get back to the OnAir window in just a moment, but the OnAir Flight Sim has given me this, and also have a notification saying flight registered. What's this? Cancel. So I want to continue. This is because I've completed the flight properly in Flight Sim. I'm going to continue there because I hadn't finished shutting my plane down. Thank you very much. And I believe the last thing to do is the fuel cut off, right? Hee. I am learning. I'm trying to learn. All right, so that's the pallets. Now let's go back into how is the VR feeling? There isn't one, not yet. VR's coming to this, but if I was Microsoft or Asobo, I wouldn't bring it out with VR until the 30 cards are out. You're going to need one of those. Okay, so OnAir or ConAir. Right, so what is it telling me? It's telling me that your flight has been monitored by OnAir. So my flight record, which we'll go to first. Oh, here we go, look. Reputation. Oh, my reputation has gone up by 0.09. Right, let's see where I messed up. Oh my God. Reputation increased for half an hour of flight. Okay, landing lights were off during approach. Yeah, I know. I didn't quite catch that. But they only dock you 0.02%. Comfort bonus, because I've got some really good seats. Safety bonus, I don't even know how to get this. Oh, landing lights were off during approach. Oh, the landing lights were off, but you gave me a warning. Oh yeah, they were off. Yeah, they were off. That's why I didn't get my safety bonus. Damn it. I have to remember to do these. Every time I get like a minus here or a 0, I always try and note it down so I can remember to do it the next time, you know. aircraft handling bonus obtained. Yeah, I got a bonus of 5% for my handling of the aircraft, and 3% bonus for landing at night, which is cool. And as you can see, my engine wear has gone down a little bit on my airframe. Now I'm going to have to get once the wear gets too low, I have to get it repaired. I don't know how to do that yet. I know you can hire mechanics and stuff like that, but I'm hoping I've got enough money to hire one before my plane starts. I should have called it Loose Rivet Airlines, but that may be. So my flight record, this is kind of just what I just did. I kind of flew out kind of the wrong way and just came all the way around, but that's okay. Little loop. And then that was when I wasn't looking where I was going, so I had to just correct my course. And then, yeah, I mean, I don't know why. Oh, yes. Okay, so it was from this point here that the pattern entry nav aids came up, the gates. And so I came out so that I could get into the nav gates. And you'll see these points marked as well. So it'll tell you information about your plane. It's like the telemetry of your aircraft, really. So the red here, landing lights off below flight level 100 or 1,000 feet. So yeah, so when you're descending, before you get to 1,000 feet, put your landing lights on. See, so I'm learning this as well. Let's see what the touchdown was. Okay, I think if I'd chosen realistic setting, it probably would have penalized me for landing on the grass, because that was a terrible landing. It was absolutely awful. I want to try and do jobs to work myself back into the UK. I could maybe pick up a job to go to the UK. I'm not going to do it on this stream because it's going to take a little bit too long, I think. I don't know what my flight time was. Did it say? Well, okay, so I touched down at, hold on, let me see. So I touched down here, didn't I, on the red at 22:44, and you can change the time in here as well based on your time. I put the UTC offset as 1 hour, which I think is correct for me. So 22:44, and my takeoff was what? Where are you? Yeah, half an hour then, basically, that was that flight. So why is the stream already nearly 2 hours? God, do I talk that much? Taxi lights on, landing lights off. These are all events that have happened. It was at this moment here, going over the town of Horning, that I remembered to turn my lights off. That should have been all the way down here. What's this? Heading changes, perhaps? Yeah, and I think it doesn't log your flight if you change the simulation rate. So if you speed up the simulator to 2 times speed or whatever, I don't think it starts logging it. I think you have to do it all in real time. It is very nice graphics, Commander Sundog, yes. Hi, Elijah Gomez, welcome. Pro gamer mode, exactly. You've got to start setting up checklist. I know. But you don't do the checklist in the air though, right? I mean, I think it's just a case of learning it in my head as well, so I've got it ready for, So that's my flight history. So I am now at LFQT airport. Now I don't know if another job's come. This one, wait a minute, why is this here? Why is this still here? Did I not click to finish the flight? I don't think I did, This should be gone. Uh-oh, let me go back. See if it'll remember. Here we go. Whew. Thankfully the back button works as intended. Okay, so I'm 90 points into level 2. My XP received for this flight, or experience, 20, including a 13% bonus. Very nice. And yeah, reputation change, XP bonuses, aircraft condition changes. And I'm going to click OK. And that's it. So here is, like, this is your flight planner here to prepare for the next flight. This is where I said I would normally click that button. Remember when I had to click it on the aircraft menu? Well, this is where I clicked it last time. So yeah, this plane is rented, as you can see. I haven't got enough money yet to actually buy a plane, so I'm just renting. Jobs, find jobs at the current airport. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jobs going out of this airport, and I can't take any of them. It's dangerous materials and what's going on at this airport? Dangerous materials and medical. I'm not qualified to fly that kind of cargo yet. I'll have to have a look in my skills tree, see if I've unlocked any more points. Does it tell you what the goods are? So you can't double click on these and get more details. I don't think it does, like dangerous material. I don't think it'll, oh maybe it'll tell me in here. Your company is not approved for dangerous jobs yet. Okay. So maybe if I expand my search to 250 nautical miles. Let's have a look. Oh, and I need to drop this. I want to drop this down to £350 max. Okay, so there's no jobs leaving this airport. So I can do search surrounding airports, see if there's any jobs coming out of that. Oh, just this one. LFAV. Oh no, that's the airport I just left. Oh, what's going on? Oh, airport minimum size 2. Can I go to 1 with these? No, that's it. I think 1 would be somebody's back garden, right? Is this very different to FS economy? That's a very good question. I think it's the same principle. I haven't played FS economy. I know it was available when I was playing Flight Sim X. And I know FS economy, I believe it is already functional for 2020. Let's call it that, Microsoft Flight Simulator. But I haven't played FS economy. I'll try and sign up to it, but I've heard the signings, like if you sign up to it, it does take a while to get yourself registered. But I would like to try out FS economy before I decide to maybe subscribe to this. But this is, I love this interface. It's very in-depth. It's very, very well done. The maps are beautiful. I love this. I love this. And it's everything's persistent. So your aircraft, where was that damn screen? Let me see if I can go back to it, because I can never find it when I want it. Here, that's it, live operations map. So the condition of the plane, this is the airframe or the hull, and your engines, they deteriorate over time. So I don't know how it works, but I'm assuming that once it goes down below a certain level, you might start getting failures on the plane in the game. I hope that's the case, because that would be just absolutely brilliant. And these are the aircraft details. Look, you can even send a change proposal. I guess this is to the OnAir people, the devs, in case of any of this information is incorrect. And we've got different images of the plane that we're flying. I like this one. I think that's really cool. Rented by Ream, and that's me, Riley Merlin, since 60 credits an hour, and I've flown 2.6 hours. Oh, I didn't get any fuel penalty this time. And return to EGIQ with at least 6.3 gallons. EGIQ is the airport or airstrip, I think it is. I don't think it's an airport, where I rented the plane from. So I love this because that means that once I've finished renting the plane, like I've got enough money to buy my own, I have to fly it back to the airport I got it from. And I have to return it with at least 6.3 gallons of fuel in it. How cool is that? It does have a great UI, Chicken Lips. It really does. I'm very impressed with this. Really am. Check aircraft in the sim. Okay, we're not going to bother with that. Display all flights. I haven't been to some of these screens yet. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God. All flight logs for Cessna 152. Well, not me though. Look how many! There's thousands of them! Look! Look how small the scroll bar is here. Oh my God, I don't even know what that is. I'm not even going to get into that. Okay, it's my current cash flow. Started with 170,000, got 174 now. So has that job finished? Let me have a look at my jobs. Why does it say abandoned? This one's done. What are you doing? Why is this not disappeared off here? The mission, delivered. Delivered, it's done. Maybe it doesn't, I don't know, maybe it doesn't do it yet. I don't see why it wouldn't though. All right. I didn't get any skill points from that. I don't know what I need to do to earn another one. Maybe just build up some more XP, I suppose. What was that thing I needed a skill point for? Oh, the hazardous stuff. I think that's this, dangerous jobs. So I'm going to need another 4 skill points to unlock cargo loading speed first, and then the dangerous jobs. I don't know, I don't know whether to do a very small flight. Oh, that's right, Zephyr. You're right. I didn't bring all the pallets with me, did I? Oh, yeah. Of course. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now, can I cheat? Do I have to... Do I have to fly the plane all the way back? Or can I get away with... Hold on, guys. Okay. Or can I get away with not having to do that? If I plan a new flight... Yeah. Yeah, I have to load. I've got to go back for the rest. This was the other one. Confirm and go fly now. Now then, I'm really not sure here whether I can set up a new flight from the previous airport and then do another one here again, or whether I literally have to fly. But if I literally have to fly, then it has to be tracked. Oh, damn. All right. Sugar. Just going to buy some more fuel. I don't know if I've added fuel there. I don't think. Let's see if it's done that in the game. I don't know if it does. It'd be quite cool if it did, actually. Let's take a look. My fuel's at 34%, yet it says the fill level here is 45. So I don't know if it's interacting with the game, or if I have to literally come down and put the fuel in myself. I thought maybe... We'll have to see. You have to fly back to LFAB, it remembers your position. But, alright, so if I have to do that, do I have to set it all up here? Confirm and just go fly now? Let me just click on this. Sorry, I know you can't see the window. Now it says fuel loading finished. My destination, oh damn it, LFAV. No passengers, no cargo. Fuel loading finished. I don't think so. I don't think so. That tells me that it does put the fuel into the game. You're quite right, Zephyr, that's a good idea. But I did just go through the jobs and I couldn't find anything that I was able to accept. VR will be added, Commander Sundog. VR will come. Yeah, even if there was a job going back, it was probably one of those dangerous ones. The way to find out, though, is flight preparation. I have to figure out how to get back to here as well, though. But okay, if we go back, here, aircraft, and then we click this, and then we want to see, we want to say 2, and put LFAV in here, and see if there's any jobs going to LFAV. Let's have a look. Perishable goods. But why does it say it? What's this? That's... Oh, not LFAV. Is it? Yeah, it is. Did I just... Oh, yeah. Okay. But no. It has to be from the airport that I'm at the moment. No, I think we'll forget this. We'll forget all of that. I'm just going to fly back. Normal. Now, how do I get to where I was? Right, so confirm fuel and payload. So I'm just going to set this to 46, whatever. Confirm fuel and payload. 46%. Well, it doesn't say that in the game. But okay. Right, confirm and go fly now. There's nothing to load here, so we're good to go. Right, it says it's done the fuel, passengers and cargo. Destination is Danane. Just told me there I'm about to start a flight without any cargo or passengers. Am I sure? And I said I was. I don't know if you guys want to stick around for this, but I'm going to hit the start tracking on the OnAir in a minute. But as you'll see in the game, my fuel is only at 34. So I don't know why the fuel doesn't match what OnAir did. Now I only brought half the cargo last time, Zephyr, so I've got another 50% to pick up, so we should be good to go. So I'm going to fill this up to exactly what the game said. Okay. I thought maybe that OnAir would do that. When I said what the game said, I mean OnAir. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to start tracking before I start up the aircraft. I've just clicked on start tracking. I know you can't see it, but it's just going to the map now. Okay, so it's started. Right. I don't think I can just do it from here though. I need to file a flight plan. And how do I do it from here? See, for me, I would exit the game and then just do a brand new flight. But because I've got no like flight computer here, how do you do it? Do you just like, how do I need to get LFAV on here so it knows to plot the line there. You with me? The only way I can, oh, okay. You would need to learn VOR navigation. I mean, I could probably do it and then just fly close to the airport and then tune into the... Actually, you can't because there's no tower, is there? We'll have to do this just by visuals then. I don't know what... VOR and VFR and IFR. I know IFR is instrument flying rules, right? And VFR is visual. IFR mainly like for probably when you're above the clouds in a big plane and yeah. So yeah, I mean this thing's got nothing. I need a better plane. These are just, this is just the radio stack, right? Oh, what's this? Transponder. God, this plane's got nothing. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Just for S's and G's, the G's being giggles, let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can get it back to that airport. If you guys want to stick around. So I'm going to need... I know it's up here. I flew in from the UK from here and I went across, so I know it's got to be... Oh, just give me a heading. Just give me a damn heading. And it's such a little bitty, tiny, little itty bitty airport as well. And in the dark, I mean, come on. I'm a newbie. It is nighttime, you're right, so not a lot of visuals going on. Okay. Now, if the only thing I can think of doing is OnAir, just abort the flight. I'm going to do that. I'm going to abort the flight.
Flight aborted by user.
Okay, flight aborted. And what we'll do is we'll do a new thing. Maybe I'll switch it to daytime just as an experiment to see if the game recognizes that and penalizes me. So we'll do it in daytime. So we are departing now from Cologne, and we are arriving with our fingers crossed. Runway to runway. You do get penalized if you don't do a cold start, but it's again, it's a small thing. But let's do the ramp thing because it's cool to do it that way. Live weather we have, live time we don't. So while that is working, I'm going to replan that flight. I think you have to wait for it to load, for your plane to be at the airport so that it can input any, but it doesn't have to load anything. But I'm just going to wait anyway. Oh boy. And the fuel's more expensive here as well. Penny pinching. Oh, aquatic, that is the torch. That's just when you can't see. Like if you were in a plane at night and everything on the plane was switched off and it was dark and there was no exterior lights, what would be the first thing you'd pick up? You'd have a torch, right? So that's what that's simulating. It's simulating you having a torch there. All right, I'm going to click ready to fly. And then, oh, we're in, we're ready to go. Okay, so now I'm going to just click confirm fuel and payload. You see, I wanted that other one, this one, confirm and go fly now. Gonna fly now. Right, destination. Let's put it in, L5. And fuel's loaded, I don't even know what fuel I've got now, so I'm going to make sure. Yep, no cargo or passengers. This is a solo flight. And unpause the simulator to get accurate values. It is unpaused, isn't it? OnAir plugin activated. That's the message I've got on screen behind OnAir. There we go. The aircraft will... Okay. Oh, I've just clicked position the aircraft and it's completely moved me. Right, but it's moved me onto the taxiway. It just moved the aircraft. The aircraft will stay in slew mode after moving. Okay, I see. Be sure to exit slew mode when scenery is fully loaded. I will do that right now. Okay, we are now out of slew mode. And I'm going to start tracking. Ooh. All right. So Cologne to Da Nang and Bray is our alternative airport in case I have a ruptured fuel tank. Okay. I guess we can put that window to the side and leave it tracking the flight, and put my little torch on, and let's fire this plane up. So I'm going to remember about that switch now. Hidden under the seat. All right, so let's put the masters on, and I want I don't even know what lights you're supposed to turn on really, but I need the dome light on. So nav, strobe, taxi and landing, and I turn these two off after takeoff, right? And beacon. I don't know when the beacon light's supposed to be on and off, when the strobe light and the nav light's supposed to be on and off. Like when you're in flight, which are the ones? I don't know these things, guys. I don't know these things. Okay, let's pop the fuel mixture down. I think we just primed the engine. Is this like a... Does this pump fuel into the thing like a choke on a car or something? I don't know. Now what have I missed? Fuel is on. Batteries are on.
Your
Oh,
flight will be monitored
okay.
until
I just
you
didn't
land
hold the
and
key
shut
for long
down the
enough.
engines.
In effectual gamer high, I just planted my sight. Okay. Jesus. Right. Oh, guys, it's gone back to night. Okay, I'm going to do a little cheaty then, just to see what happens.
Time in the simulator went forward.
Oh, it doesn't track. So that means it won't know. Okay, I've put it back to live. Are you going to track now?
Your flight is resumed in OnAir.
I had to click the start tracking button again. What if I move the time forward and then do start tracking again? See, the thing is, when you go into your logs and your reports and your flight records and stuff, it logs the times and everything, the view. So it's going to say, oh, you took this flight in the future. Swing in flames. You turn the beacon on just before starting the engines to notify the ground crew. Aha. See, this is cool stuff that I like to know. It's interesting. So the beacon light, is that headlights thing at the front then? Okay. Just to notify the ground crew. Cool. Thank you. Well, I guess we're night flying again, guys, so it's going to be a lot of blackness, I'm afraid. But let's go anyway. Let's do this. So first thing then, I guess we need to contact tower, right? Or yeah, tower. And I want to depart. Oh, geez. It doesn't really matter. Where's it going to take me? Okay, let's depart north.
Orbital ground, Rusty 007, with Mike request taxi for takeoff north departure. Rusty 007, taxi to and hold short of runway 4 via taxiway Charlie. Contact tower on 121.68 when ready.
Okay. I acknowledge.
Hold short runway 4 via taxiway Bravo Charlie, Rusty 007.
Right, so we should have some big blue arrows somewhere. If not, then it'll probably kick in once I start moving, I hope. Sorry it's a night flight, guys, but this is the problem with this OnAir, is that if you want to do a day flight, you have to fly it in your daytime. Why am I not getting taxi thingies? Do I have to request it? Do you have to request a pushback before all that other stuff goes? I don't know. See, this is just tossing up between ground and tower. I find a lot of this to be quite confusing. Like, sometimes you get the blue arrows to send you out, and sometimes you don't. Unless, is that them? Is that them? Yeah, it is. Okay, they're there. They are there. I just need to be in the same country. You'd think it would take them from my plane. I'm on the grass at the moment, guys. And I tell you why I'm confused is because if in Flight Sim X, I'm pretty sure that if I ventured off route, that the beginning of the line here, the blue arrows, went with you. And so no matter where you were, it would always tell you how to get to where you're supposed to be going. But anyway. Those blue arrows, you can see them going through the cockpit here. Kind of weird. Right, I think I can bring my yoke back. So if I remember to put my landing lights on coming down, I might get my safety rating bonus. Let's see. I think this is just a half-an-hour flight anyway, but we'll give it some speed if we can. We're carrying less weight this time. But yeah, this is just an example of you can't cheat this thing. Like, I've got half the delivery still back up the other airport, and you can't just... I don't think you can teleport yourself there. I haven't actually tried just starting a new flight from Da Nang to back here again. I'm guessing OnAir won't let you do it. So you literally do, like in the real world, you have to fly back, like you would have to do in real life. But hey, you know, for some flight simmers who want something more to do than just sightseeing and stuff, want a purpose, something to do, and a company to build up at the same time, well, I think this is great for that. And I love how it integrates with Microsoft Flight Simulation. It's really good. Gives one a purpose. Oh, I couldn't stop the damn plane. Okay. Normally I stop here and then, yeah, but anyway, and then I talk to the things. Oh yeah, I could have done that, couldn't I? I haven't hired any AI pilots though, Angry. Because I have to pay them. I probably could have done that. You're right. I could have hired a pilot just to fly it back for me, you know. But in that scenario, I'm assuming you then don't have to have the simulator running, right? Because it just takes place with OnAir, and then it just says, right, well, this is your position now. Is this the runway? It can't be. These runway lights are epoxy. Where are you having me go here? Is this the runway? Oh God. No, I need to face the other way. Okay, I don't know how the hell I've managed that, but all right. Oh, nighttime. I'm facing the damn grass here. Let me put this on so I can see what the hell's going on. Now that looks better. Oh boy. Yeah, it was a long taxiway, Aquatic. It was a long one. All right, we're ready to go. Got somebody's... That white light you see on the right-hand side there, that's Morse code for I'm a prisoner, please help me. Okay. Is this what I want now? Request takeoff clearance. Yeah, VFR, yeah. VFR. Turn left at the green light. Okay. North departure. All right.
Cleared for takeoff runway 4 Rusty 007.
Let's go. Oh, did I set the brake? The hell did I do that for? Right, there we go. Oh, can't believe it. Honestly, if Zephyr hadn't reminded me that I only brought half the cargo, I'd still be sat here now wondering what the hell was going on. Okay, I think we can rotate now, right? 80. Off we go.
Airborne
Oh, I
time
didn't... I am just gonna say I didn't take off with any flaps. Oh, it's because I know this plane can do it. Ah! That's a little 0.03% taken off. I wonder if they'll give me bonus points for doing a barrel roll.
Rusty 007, continue. For north departure, I will contact you next when you leave my airspace. Burville Tower, Rusty 007, continue. For north departure.
Oh, maybe you're not seeing it as like I am, Quartic, I don't know. I'm just going by the runway lights. Oh, now, hold on. Talking of lights, don't need taxi, don't need landing, and I guess I don't need beacon, right? So nav and strobe. Oops, careful, 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 Rusty, careful. I remember in Flight Sim X, I wouldn't really fly so much at night because if you remember that the textures would just, it was like a lot of black and orange and bits of white for the textures, and it was all flat, kind of flat textures. So it wasn't as nice as the day setup. But in this, the nighttime looks fantastic. I mean, just look over there. You can see there's another airport runway over there. Look. Anyway, just need to climb a little bit. And we've got to cover 33.8 nautical miles and pick up the rest of the delivery. I don't think I'll be doing both legs of the trip on the stream though. Who knows? Well, I suppose I could. If it's only half an hour back and then half an hour, it depends. Oh, never ever turn beacon off while engine is running. Okay. Don't turn the beacon off. Why never ever though? I understand it's probably a rule or a requirement, but I'm an inquisitive person, so I ask why is that?
You are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Who needs the beacon light up here? Or again, is it just other planes? Like the nav and the strobe light is not adequate enough for you to be visible. Is it a safety thing, I guess? It's the signal that the engine is running. What, the signal to me or signal to outside? Nav lights, beacon and strobe on. Taxi and landing lights off. You switch the landing lights off at 10,000 feet. Okay. Nav lights, beacon, strobe on. Thank you, Sandog. Our resident Boeing 747 pilot. What it must be like flying those things? Because, like, I sit in at 747 in these sims, and it's daunting. I mean, it's a big damn plane. It's huge, and it needs a little bit of runway, doesn't it? Woohoo! Yeah. You get one of your merit badges and achievement unlocked if you land one of those things. My goodness. I do like the 787 Dreamliner though. It's got the wing flexing and everything on it, you know, where you can just see how you can, because it's such a big wingspan and everything. You see the wing flexing. It's like an anaconda. Yeah, the 747. Yeah. Is that a comparative size Anaconda with 747? I know one of the ships in Elite Dangerous was compared to an Anaconda. Was it? Sorry, one of the ships in Elite Dangerous was compared to a 747. Okay, we're not quite full throttle, but we're almost full. So I'm just going to settle the plane level, and then try and that clock of mine is not correct either. So I think that's because I've got the time settings wrong in OnAir. Because I think it's kind of sets the clock. Mind you though, the time here in La France is 1 hour ahead of the UK, but that still puts this, it's 2 hours ahead. It's 2 hours more than it should be. So maybe the clock has switched to local time plus the time I set in OnAir. That would account for the 2 hours. So I'm just going to see if I can trim this. Just get me a plane with autopilot. Okay, we can have a look out now. There I am. They've done such a bang-up job on this. And drifting over again. I wish there was a way to just lock the control out, so I couldn't do that. Max takeoff weight is 440 tons. Jesus Christ. That's a lot, isn't it? So what planes have you flown before the 747? And my other question will be, because I don't get the chance to talk to many real pilots, is what's your favorite plane to fly? Or if you could pick a plane to fly, which one would you pick? And have you flown an Airbus, and do you prefer Airbus to Boeing or Boeing to Airbus? I got questions. I could talk all day. I could ask you questions all day, but I won't bother you too much. Okay, I'm not happy with the altitude going up anymore. So I'm going to see if I can just trim it so it doesn't really go too much further. Oh, look at it, just every time I leave go of the joystick now, is it going to veer to the left? It is, isn't it? Yep. Damn bloody thing. This is a very old joystick now though, it's super old. So a little bit of wear and tear is not really surprising. I wonder if I can get to this airport. Airport's farther from you. There it is, Da Nang. Contact them now and say we're coming home. Get the kettle on. Oh, but they don't have a tower, do they? So let's just tune in and select a runway. Oh, I don't know. Anything. Runway 11 I think I landed on last. Let's just do that. And we're going to announce. Now touch and go, is that just, would I, like if I was just going to go down and pick up some pallets, would I choose that, touch and go? If it's a touch and go, how long do they give you on the ground before you have to leave again? Anyway, I'm going to announce a full stop. Hello, Max Gold. Announce position. Announce on final. I'm going to announce my position.
Alpha Victor, traffic Rusty 0072, 2 miles northwest, 4,200 feet inbound to land runway 11.
Hey? No, you don't give me gates from 14 bloody nautical miles away. That's going to put me off now. Oh, I didn't know it was going to do that. Those gates are going to last for a long time. Okay, well, we'll head to them anyway, I suppose. Oh, geez. It's going to be like that Time Gates game on the Spectrum. Oh, touch and go isn't a landing. Oh, right. Fokker 50, A320. Yeah, I like the A3. I like the Airbuses. I've been on them, and I quite like them. But why do people call them the scare bus, though? More quiet, and it's got the side joystick control, hasn't it, instead of the yoke, which is really cool. A350. Yeah, and there's an A380 as well, right? Which I think, is that just a longer plane, a bigger plane? Touch and go isn't a landing. Okay, so what's a touch and go then? Please don't tell me it involves a stewardess. Sorry, couldn't resist that. See, I'm coming up to 5,000 feet now, and those pattern entry things look a lot higher. Shouldn't that first gate be 2,695 feet in the air then? Because I'm... Wait a minute, what is my altitude? Oh, there we go. I had to just slightly correct it there. Yeah. Okay. I was thinking, are we in that patch of darkness again? But we're higher than we were on the way here. I don't think we were this high before. Says the captain after putting a joint down. Oh, touching the runway and taking off again. Why would you need to do that? Why would you request to do something like that, though? I don't understand. Why would you come down, touch the runway, and take off again? Ooh. I'm just wondering what scenario it would need to be. Also, on this glass here on the side, you see the distortion? You see, look, as the plane moves, look. You got the distortion of the dials in the glass. My goodness. And it's no wonder that the windshield settings are responsible for quite a few frame rates per second. Yeah. I get the botched landing, but I kind of figured it might have something to do with that, but then I kind of dismissed that because I thought, I don't know, is it, if you know you're going to botch the landing, wouldn't you just, for training. Okay, all right, that's fair enough. I won't ask any more questions then, because I was just thinking, if you know you're going to botch the landing, then just forget it and just don't bother landing. If you can go around again, and you wouldn't come down, touch the runway, then realize, this isn't going to work, and then request, I need to go again. I've touched, but I need to go again. Yeah, it's okay, you can take back off. Ooh, 7 nautical miles. We're getting close now. We're definitely going to have to drop. I've got a feeling if I drop altitude that these gates are they going to follow me? Probably not. We need to drop altitude here. Oh man, just looking out in front and just seeing nothing, just blackness. I can see the outline of some clouds. The only reason I know I'm not going to smash into the ground is that I have a high degree of confidence that my instruments are fully functional. Oh god. Is this now? This is IFR right now, yes? That I'm flying purely on my instruments. So what is VOR? I know it's something to do with object range. Is it something like that? Something object range? But I don't actually know. Like if somebody asked me, do you know what VOR is? I wouldn't be able to describe it. And how it differs from, say, VFR. Visual flight rules, and then there's, but the other, VOR is, yeah, VHF on, so what is that then? Are you following a signal from a beacon or something? Yeah. Yes, I have read that it was about the VHF beacon, but I don't understand the concept of. I need to do some homework, don't I, really? This looks like a nice pattern entry so far. It looks straight. I don't know if it's going to curve around. Okay, we're a little bit out, but hey, don't care. We'll soon fall back into line. But here, the runway, oh yeah, we've got a runway, look, and just in the direction we're coming in on. Yes. That's going to be nice. I wonder what my frame rate is at the moment when we've got a completely black. I'm probably in the 50s right now. We can have a quick look. Let me see if I can bring up MSI Afterburner. I only just found out yesterday there was an option on there where I could not have MSI Afterburner screen included when I captured a screenshot. Well, there's the runway. I just saw the lights. I can't see them anymore now, but they were there a second ago. But we are coming down. Oh, wrong way. Where's this? Oh, that's the pattern entry. Okay. Well, I'm going to slow this down at some point. Oh, so 46, 45 FPS. To be fair, I've been getting that in the daytime. 50. How many nautical miles are we out now? Okay, I'm just going to nose down a second so I can get in right inside the gates. There's the runway. I know it's kind of immersion breaking to see these guides, but trust me when I tell you I need them, especially at night. I wish they were a bit more transparent, that you could maybe alter the transparency of them so they were just barely visible, you know, or let's just say they were this opacity when you were far away, but the closer you got, the more transparent they became, up to about maybe until it was only 30% visible, something along those lines anyway. Okay, I definitely need to drum off some speed here, so I'm going to throttle back or throttle forwards, whatever it would be, drop off the speed, and let's get some flaps going because we've got some pallets to pick up. Again, another a button on the keyboard to turn off the nav aid would be cool, because this screen looks like it would be absolutely awesome. Because look at that, look at the night lighting, my good, honestly, it's so good on all 3D buildings as well. Yeah, too fast. I know. I will scrub off speed, but I know if I do it now, I'll end up doing too much, and then what'll happen is I'll just end up falling outside of these boxes, and I'll drop out the sky. I know that's what's going to happen, so I'll do it slowly. So hopefully by the time I get to the end of these gates, I'll be at the required speed. Because I've got another, I'm only on flaps 1 at the moment. Oh, my throttle is so far down though. But the thing is, if I put the second set of flaps out now, the second position of flaps, not the second set, my speed's gonna drop too much. So, okay, flaps position 2. I think the speed's got to go below 60, right? Okay, we're on full flaps. Absolutely full flaps now, so hopefully these boxes will turn a bit blue and it'll be happy with us.
1250 at 5 knots.
What speed does it have to be? Look, I'm just approaching 50 knots now and it still says I'm too fast. Are you crazy? How does this plane stay in the sky at this speed? Okay, we're good. So that means don't scrub off any more speed. Come on. Come on, Rusty, get this down. Because I think after 40 on that dial, speed dial, is when it just, gravity takes over and drops the plane onto the runway, right? So I really don't, I don't want to drop it under the 40. Oh my God. Not yet. I want to get past that horizontal blue line, at least. Don't you dare just fall out of the sky. Oh, the friggin' landing lights. Oh, swinging flames even reminded me. I'm sorry. I was so concentrated on what I was doing. Oh, damn it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, the airspeed, guys, the airspeed. Oh, damn it. Oh, well, never mind, eh? One day I'll learn. What's that?
Landing time log. Landed at Lima Fox Alpha Victor, Denane.
I mean... Damn it, landing lights. Thanks for the reminder, though. Oh, glide mode, I know. Right. Is it too late for me to announce the fact that I've landed? Yeah, that was a hard landing. I definitely had a crosswind leg there, or a downwind leg. Well, we're down. So I'm not going to carry on with this because I'm going to need to take the pallets back. I'm going to have to set up a new flight anyway, so I don't have to taxi off the runway. But I think I'm going to... Oh, actually I should, because I need to shut the engines down. Will it count if I put the lights on now, though? I'm guessing... Oh, the horn. Stalled and landed. So that's perfect, is it? Oh, awesome. I have no idea. Now, what do you do now? I can't see where the turnoff is. Oh, I know. Oh, I missed it, didn't I? I missed it. I missed it. It's here. Well, I couldn't have got it anyway. Now, let's just go off onto the grass. There we go. That'll do. I just want somewhere to turn the engines off. Okay, so before I do, it's jiggity, jiggity. Leave the beacon light on until the engine goes off, right? Nav light off, strobe light off, cut the fuel.
Engine off. Time logged. End of flight. Registered in OnAir company.
Oh, I've left my little torch has been on all the time. Damn it. I'm gonna wear the batteries out. Okay, so back over into OnAir then. I have got a, okay, so I do have a positive reputation. I've gone up by 0.06. Oh, I didn't get an aircraft handling bonus this time. Why? Let's see what happened if it tells you. Oh, yes, airborne without the flaps. Damn you. That would have been another 5%. So my reputation would have gone up 5.06, right? Oh no, this is just reputation, right? 10. Well, plus 10 minus 2 minus 2. Yeah, that's just for this. So what did I get? Reputation increase for 0.4 hours of flight. Airborne without flaps, naughty naughty, and landing lights were off, naughty naughty. So I lost 0.04%. In other words, had I done those two things, I would have had 0.1%, right? Or is that, yeah, 0.1%? Yeah. So comfort bonus, again, I got great seats. Great seats in my plane, tremendous seats. Sorry. And a night landing bonus. That's always cool, an extra 3%. And then you've got a little bit more wear and tear on the plane. And the flight record, well, let's just click OK. Fair enough. Oh, look, 2 seats. Does that mean I can only take 1 passenger? And it tells you there, max payload, 530. Yeah, I don't think so. Because I tried to do that. Let's see if we can get, just before I'm going to end the stream, but just before I do, I'm going to see if we can load the plane. Oh no, I can't, because if I load the plane up now and then don't do the flight, like I can't go to fly now in the simulator and then put the pallets in and then quit the game, because they won't be there the next time. Or will they? If I reload the flight into the game, will it know based on what this is telling it? I don't know. Thousands of questions. Oh, I've already got Doofer subscribed, Mouse. Doofer's on my, yeah, I subscribed to him last week, I think. On how to land properly. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was nighttime. But yeah, okay. Yeah, no, Doofer's one of my guys that I subscribe to, so I would need now to go to prepare the next flight. Aha! The little boxes come up because we're at the correct airport. Gotcha. Now it says, is this the current fuel level of the plane? Let me just confirm that behind this screen. 34. Yeah, it is. You can see it at the bottom. But what I'm not sure about is if I increase the fuel level and then go confirm fuel and payload, it doesn't fill it up in the game. Transferring the work order, okay, to the apron. But it takes a little while to put the fuel in, I understand that. See, now it says 45, and it doesn't in the game. Is it supposed to? Or am I supposed to just match it manually? Or am I doing something? Am I doing something wrong? I'll have to watch some more videos of this and find out. So my fuel is 28 gallons. Oh, look at this. Gallon, gallon, gallon. And then here, pounds. So I wish you'd put gallons in brackets next to it. That would have helped me out. I don't think I weigh 190 pounds, by the way. What's 80 kilos? That's what I am. I'm 80 kilos. I don't know. And front passenger, I don't have one. Yeah, I'm not sure about the fuel though. You usually land with a bit of a margin to stall speed. But good timing, is that meant to be? I don't know, keep like 1.3 times stall speed for landing. Yeah, I was trying to keep the speed onto the 40, not drop below it, and I was increasing the throttle, but I couldn't get the dial to go back up to 40 before the runway came up. Okay, so I'm gonna have to finish this mission tonight. How long did that take anyway? I don't know. Didn't take long really, did it? So now I'm tempted to just do this. Now let's go back to the dashboard, and then in the game, I wish I didn't have to keep transitioning every time I remove the screen on my side. Maybe it's because I'm in studio mode. Let me just drop out of studio mode on OBS and see if it makes a difference. Yes, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. That's better. Okay, that's easier for me. Right. And also, if you see, let me just drop this into desktop mode. You can see now at the bottom it says flight registered, blah, 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 blah. So you get little notifications on your screen, which is useful. Right. So I'm going to have to come out, go into end. Now, Microsoft Flight Simulator did not recognize the end of the flight there. You know, when it comes up with the logbook, it didn't do it there. So now, the departure, oh, another night flight. Do you want to see me do this, guys? So we're leaving from Da Nang. I don't know why it's suddenly gone to daytime. Oh, that's what I had it set up before. Okay, so we're flying from here and we're going back to LFQT. Might as well get the job done, eh? And we're going to be taking off from the small ramp. And flight conditions are going to be live. Live weather and time. 20-minute, there you go, 20-minute flight. Yeah, with me. Oh, it took about 30 to 40 minutes there. Yeah, exactly. That's... Oh, look at this. 4 grass runways and 2 of bituminous. I bit you minus. Right, so let's fly. Gonna fly now. Oh, I keep singing the Rocky thing. The OnAir, sorry, the OnAir window. I keep losing it here. There it is. Okay, I got it. So, from what you guys see, what are your guys' thoughts on the OnAir thing? Do you think it's pretty cool? Let me just try and bring it back in. Because what I'll do now is I'm going to go to jobs, and we've still got this one. I need to get it done because I don't know if I'm going to get a penalty If it says its penalty was delivered too late, but I don't know what the requirement is or how long they're prepared to wait. I've already delivered 195. Is that? Oh, I thought I did more than that. I thought I went just slightly over halfway. I've got another 202 to pick up then. All right. So I'm just going to click ready to fly, and we have another dark. I don't know where the hell I am. Okay, torch. All right. So my torch is on in the background. You'll probably see that as I maneuver around. And I got just a guy just walked past the plane. Right. So what I need to do then is go to Home and Aircraft, and then go to the Flight Planner here. And fuel, I'm just going to match the 45% that it reckons here. So I'm going to add the cargo, 212, which is what's left. We're well under, well, I say well underweight. We are underweight, so that's good. So confirm the fuel and the payload. Now, is that staying orange while... How do you get to that screen now? Oh yeah, there you go. It's gone blue now, look. Is it live operations map? No. I want to get to this one, confirm and go fly now, which gives me this screen. Okay, the cargo is in. Destination is LFQT, Cologne. Fuel loading finished. Let's see. I don't think so, but we'll see. And I don't need to position the aircraft. I've just started a new flight, so start tracking. Oh, you would like it if you had MFSFS? All right, Ruba, thank you for stopping by, my man. How long will the stream be? Just until I land and deliver this job and finish the job. So another, say, half an hour, 40 minutes. Fuel on board, 12.6 gallons. Well, I know I've got enough to make it. But this should say oh, it's done the damn thing. Cool. It does do it. It's filled me up to 45. All right. Right, we've got the pallets on board, as you can see. Just pretend. Just pretend. It's full of pallets there, guys. You can see that? Just pretend for immersion's sake. So let's open the fuel supply. And could you do that in Flight Sim with the yoke? Could you do that? I think so, right? In Flight Sim X. Right, so master avionics on. Dome light is on, so I can turn off my little torch. So beacon light to let people know that, well, I'm going to start my engine anyway. Taxi, blah, blah, and blah. And I'm going to put one set of flaps down now, because if I don't, I'm going to forget later. So prime the engine and let's crank it. I don't think we got a start there, did we? Are we running? I have no clue. No, we're not. There's always something, isn't there? I'll give it another couple of primes. What's the fuel cut-off switch? Is it open or closed? That's right then, yes. Because open the fuel. I don't know. Do you have to? Because close and shut off to me is confusing. Do you open it or you? It's on. On. Yeah. Ask me again how long the stream's going to be. This is... Oh, damn you, stupid ass. Let's give it another prime. Didn't put the fuel mixture in. What an idiot.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
Right, so this is the famous airport that doesn't give me the taxiway. So, oh yeah, it does actually. I have to start moving first though. All right, let's get my head torch off. And I think we're already good to go. So, I'm not going to request any push. And I'm going to try and just take off from whatever. Ah, okay, I know where I am here. Let's have a peer over the top. So we're going to go... Oops, watch out for the wing, matey. I wouldn't want to wing you. There we go, we got onto it straight away. Nice. And then we're just going to depart out in the wrong direction and then turn around. Oh man, I need to get a better plane. I think what I'm going to do after this though, guys, is... Now what? Is I'm going to... Oh yeah, you see, it is straight on. See, the arrows ran out and then just that was it. Oh, you bastards. I can't see a damn thing at night. I'm going to rent a better plane if I can. See if there's any... I don't know, would I be better off with a 172 Cessna? Alright, so let's talk to, or let's announce. I'm just going to do depart straight out. I'm not going to bother with the direction. That's it. I'm just announcing that to the world. Right. Go, 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 go. And I do have my flaps down, so you can't get me on that one. Oh wait, landing lights, what? When do I turn them off? Just taxi and landing lights. When the controller I'm using, all sorts. Mouse for looking around, keyboard for various functions, and a Thrustmaster T16000M little plastic joystick.
Airborne time logged.
Yeah. I'm going to turn these off now. On-air warning, landing lights off for below. Oh, just what you told me, damn. You're right, I needed to get to 1,000 feet before I turn them off. Okay. Well, the more mistakes I make, hopefully, the more I will learn. That's the plan. You learn from your mistakes, yes? So, that means I'm going to be doing a lot of learning. Hey, upgrade to... Oh, something with a pressurized cabin. Why? How come? Oh, and hi to Rob Chatsy? Rob Chat? Oops, that's not where I want to be. I need to be this way. Where's the marker? As long as you know where we're going. Where's my like 20 nautical mile marker? Anyway, let's get a bit higher. What the hell just happened there with my instruments? I don't know why I've got a marker back there for 0.4 nautical miles. Okay, so I'm just going to follow this heading, which is 290, isn't it? 290, this heading. We'll keep it fairly low and see if I can just trim it out a little bit. Oh, a turboprop. Okay. I don't know how much that's going to cost to rent though, but hey, if I can get more cargo in and take jobs that give me more money, then it might work out okay. Oh, cheers, Max. That's nice. Learning from me might not be the best idea. although in some cases it's probably not so bad, because you see the mistakes I make and then you know not to do the same things, right? So like if I turn off my landing lights below 1,000 feet, as Commander Sundog already told me not to do that and I forgot, then hopefully, you know, you might remember and think, oh, Rusty made that mistake, so I'm not going to do that. Let me just take a look outside, see what the hell this is, because yeah, but I've already taken off from there, so why aren't you showing me my next? Look at the lighting in here though. How cool is that? Even the yoke is turning still from this external view. Of course, why wouldn't it? Oops, I'm getting a little bit off course now. I wonder if I can tune in Cologne from here, and maybe it'll pop up on the thing. There it is, number 7 on the list, on the 3rd menu. There we go. We have it. Yay. That's the way to do it. I'm not going to tune into the tower yet, we're a bit further out, but once I'm about maybe 15 nautical miles, maybe I'll tune onto the tower, then because the sooner I do it, the sooner I can hook onto the landing gates. Oh, this looks so damn good now. Pushing 44 frames per second, 48. Not bad. I've done a lot of things to try and improve frame rates though. I've done a lot of little tweaks and odds and sods. I should maybe do a video on that to maybe list everything I've done, but I have to try and remember it. I have turned some settings down in the graphic settings. Settings that you turn down and you barely notice a difference, if any, you know. So I've turned those down, like things going from high to medium, because there's literally no difference or no discernible difference. So I've turned those down. I found out that the windshield effects, the reflections, those cool reflections that we were getting here, you only get this on Ultra. You only get it on Ultra. And I wanted this because it just looks so freaking damn good. You don't have to have it, of course. I just like to see it. It just looks so great. So I have kept it on Ultra, but there is you can tune down the reflection quality overall of everything that reflects. So I got that tuned down to medium, I think. And you know, for every setting you do, maybe you save a frame rate here or frame rate there, maybe 2. But it all adds up, guys. Look, 52 frames per second now, and I'm on a 1080. There's people with 2080s that are getting less frame rates than me, and I don't know why. They've got better CPUs, they've got better GPUs, but they're getting worse performance than I am. So I don't know if it's because I followed some guidelines, or maybe it's some hardware issues. It's like this thing where you've got people who can, like, I just run the game and it's fine. I've never had any installation issues, but now people, you know, people are still having problems installing it to this day. I mean, obviously we're getting 50 odd frames per second because there's not a lot to render here. But even in the daytime, going over some major cities, I'm not talking New York and stuff like that, but you know, over some fairly largish cities, I still get some very decent frame rates now. And I'm happy as long as it stays above 30. You know, I'd like to try at all times if I can to keep it above 30. 30 is extremely playable. I don't have any problems playing this at 30 frames per second at all, as long as it's constant 30 frames per second. You know, like if it was 30 and stayed there, it would be nice, it would be smooth enough, and it would work well enough. But yeah, like I said, I've tweaked a few settings. Are you over lockdown? No. What, lockdown? You mean the coronavirus lockdown? No, it's still going on. In fact, the government here have just decided, it's weird. You know, one day they're saying, you know, oh, everybody get back to school, and, well, kids, I mean, and, you know, this, that, and the other. And eat out and go eat out, and the next week, like now, today, they're saying that from September the 14th, it will be illegal. Think of that word, illegal, to be in more than a group of 6 people. So, what if you have 6 people, but what if you have 8 people, right? But four of those people are 2 meters away from the other 4. Can they call themselves 2 separate groups and get away with it? And here's the thing. It reminds me a lot of something that George Carlin once said, and he is so correct on this. And the more people realize it, the better. When they talk about your rights, you know, and you think, oh, you know, you're not allowed to gather with more than 6 people. And you go, oh, but what about my rights? I've got my rights. And George Carlin quite rightly said that you don't have rights. You don't have any. And it's true. You have privileges. And his phrase on that was that rights aren't rights if somebody can take them away. Now, I understand that this is being done for the benefit and the safety of people, which is fine. You know, and if you don't stick to the guideline, well, you get £100 fine in the UK, but it can keep multiplying up to, I think it was either £3,200. I think so. Yeah, I don't think it was 32,000. But yeah, it just shows the government can do what the hell they like when times call for it. They say, you know, you can't leave your house for a week. That's it. They can lock you into your houses. These governments, you know. So, yeah, you don't have rights as such. Like, I haven't got the right now to be the 7th member of a group as from the 14th, because it's suddenly illegal. I don't know where this law is, but anyway. So yeah, it's the fact that you can meet in groups at the moment is a privilege. Anyway, I'm not going to drone on about that rubbish, but it just shows, you know, during these lockdowns, you really notice how easy it is for the government to just say, right, you know, they wake up one morning and say, okay, this is how it's going to be now, and then the next day, this is how it's going to be today. and you have to go with it. So yeah, but I think a lot of people have been they've been following the guidelines really well. There's a lot of people, but then there's always like the few that won't, you know, and it's those people. It's my right to do this and my right to do that, and but no, it's not all about you. There are other people to take into consideration here, and until people start following guidelines and whatever, I don't know. I think this corona is going to be around for a long time to come yet. It's all about managing it. As you can tell, I'm just trying to find something to talk about while we're on this flight. 4 Siamese. You can't say Siamese twins anymore. You can't say that. You have to say conjoined. Siam doesn't even exist anymore anyway, Jeffrey. Oh, you got work to do. Okay, Max, take care, man. Hey, it looks like we're in the dark zone, guys. Oh no, there is sun. There's always appears to be like, yeah, there it is, just up there. We got this dark zone where it must be out in the French countryside where there's just no lights. Right, I'm gonna just take my hand off the joystick and see if it holds. It's now the altitude's falling. I'm just gonna pitch it up a little. See if it'll hold there. Nice. Okay, I'm not touching anything right now. And the altitude it's dropping, but it's so minute. I can correct it every couple of minutes. Spanky Do Dandy. Greetings to you, sir. What all the green lights are. Yeah, you see, when you get up closer, you really notice the textures are not quite there. You've got the normal blurry, but then what do you expect? You can't have super sharp textures, because your frame rates would, if all the buildings were, you know, bullseye accurate, you'd have no frame rates left. You'd have to wait for a 3090 Ti to get 10 frames per second. We are drifting. We are drifting a little bit, so it's going to go this way. Now here's something that's caught my eye. This little sign here, maneuver speed 104 KIAS. So what's that? Knots in aerial space. I don't know what that is. KIAS. Well, it can't be knots, can it? Because knots is KT. Maneuver speed 104 kilo, elo, alo, silo. I don't even know what it is. Oh, you never did, you, Spanky? Bobby V, that's me. We are flying over La France. We are in France. We are delivering pallets in France. In fact, we've just... Oh, I don't even want to pronounce some of these names. We've just passed the town of Wahagnis, and there's Liebercourt. Let me see if I zoom out, if I can find the nearest significant town. Right, Lille, or however it's pronounced, Lille, should be on our right-hand side about now. Let's see if we can see it. I'm just passing it. It's a fairly big town. No, not Les Queen. Oh, it's the visibility's a bit low. But Lily is... Well, it's not there for some reason. It is a bit further into the distance that way though, so I don't expect it to pop up at all. Right, we're getting a little bit close now, 15. So I think it's time to bring up Time to bring up. What the hell was that? Sorry, got distracted there. Oh, I see what it is. Okay, it's the scenery. Right, so we got a bit of a stutter there. I think that's scenery getting loaded in. Alright, so let's contact Merville Tower, and we want to request a full stop landing.
Merville Tower, Rusty 007 is 15 miles.
Oh, we're in some low cloud here.
Rusty 007 Merville Tower. Make left traffic runway 4. Altimeter tree 0.22 wind tree 21 at 10.
Okay, that's fine.
Left traffic runway 4 Rusty 007.
Knots indicated airspeed. Thank you, Commander Sundog. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, knots indicated airspeed. Yes, of course it is. I think perhaps if I'd seen the letters IAS, I may have worked it out in time. But of course, indicated airspeed. That's a term I heard a lot with Flight Sim X. It's just been a long time since I've played any flight simulator though. I think one of the ones I've got on my Steam library is one that I really don't play. I think it was it free to get and then you have to buy stuff in it. It's called, it's that DCS one. Something Combat Simulator, DCS. I don't remember too much about it. I went in and played it quite a while ago, but I know it's more of a combat thing. Can you imagine OnAir for that? Your mission. Go into the Badlands and take out a bunch of insurgents or something like that. Do you have any of the IL-2s? I don't. Back in the day I did. I had IL-2 Sturmovik. Long time ago. It's still going though, isn't it? It's still kind of going strong. IL-2, as from what I remember, in its day was one of the best. Was one of the best you could get. Yeah. Yeah, I remember everybody, well, when I say everybody, you know, flight simmers, raving about IL-2 Sturmovik. Yeah. Do they have like a modern version, you know, the one that's up to date with the current hardware and stuff? I don't mean like an old version that runs on today's hardware, but like an updated, graphically, you know, one that looks like it's been, like it's a fairly newish sim. Because I remember it's been going for a long time, and I remember, you know, how popular it was. Yeah, Sturmovik. Oh, they're still adding on to the new IL-2 to Normandy. Oh, Normandy, wow. You're reminding me now of, was it Medal of Honor that did it? They did the Normandy landings. I know there's been a couple of games that have done it, the Normandy landings, but I think it was Medal of Honor that was just, the way they depicted the Normandy landings that you took part in was, man, it was hellish. That's the only word I can think of. It was hellish. When you just makes you realize what the real soldiers went through. As you started the mission, or you started the level inside the amphibious craft, and then the doors went down, and and there was just explosions going off on the beach. There was those, you know, those triple girder kind of, I don't know what they're called. They look like jacks. Yeah, I don't know what they're called, those things. And I died so many times just trying to get across the beach to the banks. Oh my God, it was the most amazing level I'd ever played in any war game up to that time. It was just, yeah, the tank traps, yeah. Oh, the hedgehogs, that's the ones, yeah. It was incredible. The amount of times I got killed and I suddenly made it. And then you had to get up the banks and into the pillboxes, and around you there was so many people just dying and just dropping. And that's exactly what it was like in reality. It was just horrific. But my goodness, it was amazing. The way that they depicted it was, I've never forgotten that. Even today, never forgotten playing that level. The rest of the game I don't remember hardly anything about, but that particular level sticks with me. So I guess that says a lot. And also, I think it was in a later Medal of Honor where they did a level that was, it was the same game. I think it was, now then, is it Modern Warfare? One of the Modern Warfares. They had a level with a sniper where you were a sniper in a ghillie suit and you were lying in the grass and there was other snipers, and you could just tell by a glint in the glass, from the glass of the scope, where there was a sniper. And then after that, later in the game, there was a level where you were in a plane. The whole level was in black and white, and it was through the eyes of one of those monitors where you just drop ordnance from out the plane onto the ground, and it was all like that black and white view you get, that infrared nighttime vision thing. Man, that was some good stuff. But like Call of Duty now is all gone to, it's just not the same as it used to be anymore. Stay frosty this and stay frosty that, and honestly, I got so sick of hearing the word stay frosty. I just thought, I've had enough of this. Every game that came out, the Medal of Honors were doing it, the Calls of Duty were doing it, stay frosty. At some point in the game, somebody would say, stay frosty. And I just thought, oh God, I've heard this phrase enough now. The FLIR footage was crazy. The old Call of Duties were brilliant, like the World War II stuff. You know, in the old times when graphics were really blocky and pixely and stuff, but the World War II games back then were just brilliant. Yeah, this was before the days of like X-ray vision, you know, where you've got outlines of your enemy behind walls and stupid stuff like that, you know. You don't want to know where your enemy is, you know. You just there's no tension. There's no, you know. It's a bit hand-holdy. They tell you all this kind of stuff now. I don't like it. So I've not played. I think the last kind of game I played like that was, I believe it was Battlefield 4. I don't think I bothered with 5, but the Battlefield games up to 4 I think were really good. The first 3 certainly. I'm not too sure about number 4, but Battlefield 1, 2 and 3 was pretty damn good. I don't know what 5 is like. I've not tried it. I used to play a lot of that genre of game, surprisingly enough. Arma again was, but that's, Arma's what I would call purist, right? That's the hardcore stuff. Arma, no hand holding, no nothing. It's just, it is what it is. Yeah, I believe you, Spanky. This is the thing, you know, a lot of the games just went in the wrong direction. you know, dumb down this, you know, and dumb down the other, and it was just. And then you've got all the other crap that comes with the games, like what are they called again? Is it looting? Oh god, loot crates. That's it. There you go. Loot crates and microtransactions and pre-order this and get a free pair of boots and a rifle. Oh Jesus. I remember when games came in a box with a disc and a good sized manual with paper and words. And they were good games. See, the fact that I can think back, what, 20 years and remember games that I enjoyed playing because they were just the most fun I've had, and think how the graphics were then compared to now. It's not all about the graphics. It really isn't. Not at all. This is why you see games on Steam now, and some of them have got pixely graphics like you would expect in the early days of the Spectrum. You know, there's one game that's just come out and it's got very pixelated graphics, deliberately though. But you get games like this and they're just so much fun. I don't know whether this particular one is. I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember. Anyway, I think it's on the Steam featured store right at the moment. And yeah, it's not about graphics, it's about fun. And yeah. Or hey, if you can combine the two. Like, I don't know if I would use the word fun to describe this game. Like fun as in like, woohoo, look at this, oh man, that's amazing. I mean, yes, with the graphics, yes, no doubt. But I find this game kind of, you know, where you feel like it's the closest thing you're going to be to a real pilot, I suppose. That kind of thing. But not fun as in like, I don't know. It's fun, it's a different kind of definition of fun, if you know what I mean. Like playing Defender, Space Invaders. Yeah, it's like, oh man, that was fun, let's do it again, let's do it again. You wouldn't be doing that in Flight Sim, would you? You know what I mean? But this game's just like on a different universe to something like that.
Rusty 007 cleared to land runway.
Here we go.
Wind tree 21 at 10.
So we're on our final approach now.
Runway for Rusty 007.
Thank you guys for sticking with me through my double trip here I had to do. But I hope I've shown off enough of OnAir to merit its what it can do. And there's obviously stuff that I haven't managed to show. You know, there's all the accounts that you got to go through, and I haven't even got to the plane maintenance stuff yet. Oh guys, I'm botching this up completely.
1250 at 8 knots.
I'm losing a little bit of focus here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Landing lights on. I don't know whether I did it soon enough or whatever. I hope so. Oh, look, it's got a bit of a drift on. Oh, you bugger. Ooh.
Time lost. Landed at Lima Fox, Quebec Tango.
That was a bit of a hard landing. I just got a bit distracted with the lights again.
07 exit runway when able.
But hey, I'll take that. That's fine. Ooh. God, I sounded like a Wookiee there. Alright, so we've got to just taxi up to wherever it is we're going. And we'll drop these pallets off. And that is mission done. See if we get any bonuses.
Rusty 007, turn next taxiway.
Yes, sir. You've just taken it away! Follow the blue lights, Rusty. Follow the blue lights. Wait a minute. Where's the yellow?
Rusty 007, contact ground on 119.075.
There it is. I'm trying to pick up the yellow line.
119.075 for Rusty 007. Merville ground, Rusty 007.
Just stopping again.
Rusty 007.
You spent the last hour looking for a 4A fuel scoop. No, go to Inara or the other one. EDSM, EDDI, oh my god. EDDB, yes.
Rusty 007, did you hear my last transmission?
I heard you, thank you, yes. Yeah, go to those and just type, there's a place there where, I can't tell you offhand, but you can type in what you want and it'll tell you the nearest station that stocks it to where you are. Oh, thank you, Commander Sundog. Well, that means a lot coming from a 747 pilot. Maybe next time I run this, we'll do it in the daytime. I'm going to find out whether I can... I don't want to cheat the time, as it were. I don't want to do that, but I want to... Like, if I want to fly a daytime mission at night, I want to find out if there's a way to do that legitimately, you know, in a way where OnAir won't complain too much. So what we'll do is I will shut off, shut the fuel off.
Engine off. Time logged. End of flight. Registered in OnAir.
Okay, it says analyzing flight data, which is what it's doing. I've got two notifications on my screen. One says flight registered and the other one says job finished. Goods transport, 0 passengers, £407. Payment for cargo delivered. Woohoo, 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 woohoo. Right, so let's take off. Take off the... Oops. Continue, please. I haven't finished. Don't presume. Great. It turned the dome light off for me, a little bugger. Okay, so we'll turn all that off. Turn the magnetos off. And turn the torch off. Right, so finally then, let's take a look at OnAir and see where we are. So it went up, I think it was 109 before, so it's gone up to 130 now, I believe so. All right, it's reputation increase, 0.11. But I lost because landing lights were off during approach. No, I put them on. I put them on. I guess I didn't do it soon enough. I did it a little bit too late. Lights were on at engine shutdown. No, wrong. Were they? Yes, they were. Oh yeah. I thought when Flight Sim had gone to the flight log screen, it had done that on its own. But no, you're quite right. You're quite right. I did shut the engine. I pulled the fuel cutoff thing, and the lights were still on. You're quite right. You're quite right. But it's only docked me 0.01, so I'll make that back. Comfort bonus again, night landing. Aircraft handling bonus, got that this time. Engine wear's gone down a little bit more, and the airframe just a little bit more. Now, show the flight record. Now, there is a There it is. There is it, like with the map. So you can switch again. You can switch to the Bing map if you prefer. And as you can see, if I can bring it up, as we were coming, as we were approaching, I can't find it on this map. Where is it? Maybe I need to zoom. Oh, there it is. There it is. I knew it was there. Yeah, Lily there. That's that town I was telling you that we were going to go past. But the visibility was so bad, I couldn't. We couldn't see it anyway. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Andy, for doing that. Fill your system. Yeah, eddb.io/station, and then just tell it what you want. Yeah, and don't forget to, I think you have to put in your current location as well, so it can work off that. You could not get the chat stickers to work. No, no worries, Sundog. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. I hope you revisit us sometime. Yeah, so don't forget, guys, I'm going to do the YouTube spiel now, the like, subscribe and share and all that stuff. If you want to see more stuff from me. So yeah, this runs out for me in about 5 days. I will take a look at this FS economy because I am, after running this and liking it, I'm now very keen to compare it with FS economy, and depending, you know, it might be worth, I don't know, FS economy's got to impress me as at least as much as this. I mean, does it have maps? I don't know anything about FS economy. I don't know if it has these map screens and flight logs. I would imagine that it would, right? So, okay, so if we click this, now we should be able to go back to our home screen and go to jobs, and it should be complete. And there it is. And it actually says two completed jobs. I think it said it on the last screen there. You got two jobs completed, one pending. The level 2 job, which comes from... See, now I don't have to take this particular one. Let me just go back. If I don't like this job, I can just hit regenerate, just like Doctor Who. And I don't think you take a penalty. It looks like your level 2 mission, like you got no choice but to do multiple drops. But if you have a plane that can take, you know, more cargo, you can fill up. So let's say you've got to deliver magazines to here, and I don't know, a pallet to there, and gold bullion to here. If you've got enough cargo, you can put all of that into your cargo and then just go bang, 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 and then fly back. Put the other cargo in and then do these 2 runs here. So yeah, I would fly to this one first, then go to this one, and that gives me a nice little hop all the way back. So from here, if I didn't want to do this mission, yeah, I don't think never expires. So I can take this whenever I want. So what I would do now is, because I am now in LFQT airport, I would type it in, LFQT, and I would say, give me emissions from 50 to 250 nautical miles. Cargo weight. I'm not bothered about a minimum, really, as long as I get paid. But I guess I don't want to go too low, because then the pay is going to be too low. It's not going to be worth. I won't be able to, you know, pay for the fuel. Let's see if there's any decent jobs out of this airport now, because there wasn't last time. I'm not going to do any more, by the way. No, it's just medical. It's just medical. And if this is a persistent world, okay, here's another question I have. If this is a persistent world, can another player, real life player, who's got OnAir take this mission and then it will disappear from here the next time I take a look. Like the other missions that were here, the hazardous, have players taken those? Has it expired? Like, do other people see these exact same missions and can they take them? I don't know. I just don't know. Glad you enjoyed it, Spanky. Yeah, no jobs coming out of here. So I think what I'll do is if I go back to my airport, which is EGMH, Manston, and look for jobs from there. Oh, you're joking. Oh man, come on. This last time I checked for jobs from here, from Manston, there was a page full. Because I thought if I fly back to my home, what's this? What's this job? Oh, that's this one. If I fly back to my home station, my home airport, I can then start picking up some more jobs. But it appears not. What about searching surrounding airports now? I'm just trying to look for another job to do. Not on the stream, but just so you know, like, oh, this is no good. What's going wrong? Is it something that I've got selected? No small airport jobs returned due to use small airports unchecked in settings. Let's see what difference that makes then. So where is it? Use small airports. Okay, let's save that. We'll go back and query it again. See if it makes a difference. Not really. In fact, someone's just taken a shed load of jobs. What about short trip jobs? Any of those? Okay, we got some short trip ones. Why they're not included in the other ones, I don't know. So I've got 4 jobs I can take. Expiry on that one, 16 days. Very much like the mission board on Elite Dangerous then. Now, this, at least one job cannot be flown by an AI pilot. So if it hasn't got that little joystick thing on there, does that mean I can take this job and hire an AI pilot to do the job for me and make the money for me? Let's see what it is. Let's see if we can take on an employee, see how much it is. So, pilots and co-pilots. Okay, so I guess got the global job market. Is that where we've just come from? Or is this a new screen? Whoa! No, these are people. Oh, look at this, stress resistance. Oh my God, these are people. Karen Goodwin, Mile. So, oh, this is wow. There won't be any special requirements, Spanky. The only requirements you need for a 4A fuel scoop is a class 4 slot. That's to put it in. That's the only thing. Why do I need a flight attendant? Are they all going to be women? Shouldn't be. No, Jonas, Joseph. Mechanics. How much? Oh, I was just going to say, I bet they're expensive. Elizabeth. Yes, Elizabeth. Filter on certification for aircraft class. Okay, well, I'm only flying a single piston, so just filter those people out. Evaluate. That's interesting. Evaluate. That doesn't say hire. Evaluate. Let's have a look at this. I don't know if I'll take somebody on. Let's go into... What's this? Wages and per hour. Why are there 2 separate things here? Was only working 2 hours a day, the lazy bum. Let's go into the per hour, see who's the cheapest. This guy's the cheapest. Punctuality not bad. Resistance to stress, meh, he's not coping too well. So Brooke Bowen seems to be, he's got plenty of flight hours. Not quite as much as Andy Kay, but he's getting there. And yeah. Oh, Kareem Goodwin. I said Karen. Sorry. So this guy's 101, 46 an hour. Let's click on evaluate. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this, guys? What's this? What's C? I don't know what C is. It's some kind of rating that he has. All right, let's click on evaluate. Oh, Brooke's female. Oh, okay. I don't mind. Birth date, she's 29 years old. Oh, she's already hired, guys. She's already hired. Right, so, she's a helicopter pilot as well. Punctuality, decent. Well, of course, she's going to be better under stress than a bloke because women are better under stress than men anyway. So, hire for 46 credits per flight hour with a guaranteed minimum wage of 680 per week. Okay, but if she goes and does one of those jobs for 6,000 credits, she's earned her week's wages. Just, bang, done. Hey, Brooke, you want to join Rilma Airlines? Select the home airport. Well, I would imagine the home airport would be the same as mine, right? But how, she can't fly until I take my plane back to her home airport, right? Because I'm not going to rent another... Yeah, I could, couldn't I? I could rent another plane for her to fly. Maybe I should rent another plane first and then make that her airport, her home airport, so that I don't have to go through this rigmarole of having to move a plane around. So I can sign a contract with her or hire as freelance, pay 101 credit wages per flight hour with a guaranteed minimum wage of 303 per day. Wow. And I can hire her for just the one day. So, yeah, that's the better option if you're going to do just for a day. Now, okay, she's had some kind of accident here where she's been at the beach and she's suntanned on one side of her face, so she must have been lying down in the sun. But we can let that go. I'm sure she's still presentable. So we'll hire her. This is not bad. This is a better deal for a long-term contract. But I think we need to rent a plane out first for her to fly. And then she can just... Now, how does this work, though? Do I still have to pick every single job, or can she just keep doing jobs all the time? And what happens if I don't play for a week? Am I still paying her? If I don't run OnAir for a week, am I still paying her? I don't know how this works. Maybe you do. I think maybe you probably would have to pay her. But if you were paying her on the day, you wouldn't have to, would you? Oh, I don't know. I've got so many questions. Requirements. Single female redhead. Yeah, well, that's not a bad set of requirements. I think I would have to look at hiring a plane first because... Or do I put her home airport as the one where my plane is currently at, which would be LFQT. And she is a cutie. because then she can just take a job. But there's no jobs in Cologne right now. That's the problem. I'd have to make the airport would have to be Marston. I forget what the ICAO is. It's not EGBL. It's not EGBL. Why aren't you listing the other one? Oh, is it Manston? It's Manston. There you go. Sorry, I keep thinking Marston. Yeah, Manston. Now that's mean that she's operating out of the same airport as me, which means I need to fly my plane back to Manston, so then she can take a job. I'll give her that level 2 job. I bet I can't. I'll bet I can't. I bet I can't give her that one because it's one I have to do. Should I hire her, guys? She's gonna end up running my company into the ground. Oh, I guess that was the sound of a pencil. What's this now? Pending. Is it pending? What does that say? My mouse pointer's so bloody big. Idling? I don't even know what it says, guys. There's a pop-up coming up here, but I know you guys can't see it. But my mouse pointer size is so big. Okay, now if I go back into manage, I can relocate, transport. Oh, transport. Like the ships in Elite Dangerous. Training? Fire. I don't fancy setting her on fire. Don't think I'll do that. Training. Start a training for a new qualification. Oh, so this is to train her. $12,000 to train her to fly a jet. Wow, you see all this stuff that is in this thing? Man. Glider's no good. Multi-engined piston land. So then she can, yeah, you see, I can't do one of those like what Commander Sundog suggested about getting a nice turboprop, because my license only allows me to fly a single engine piston plane. So unfortunately I can't do that. So you can train your staff. Rest now, darling, rest now. So transport and relocate. What's the difference? Relocate. 2 days plus transportation time. Changing home airport will take at least 2 days. In real time? Okay, that's fine. I like that. Transport. But this is her saying, screw the 2 days, get the bus. Oh God. She's got to get a bus or a train to a different airport. How lovely is that? That's brilliant. I love it. All right, Brooke, you are hired, but obviously, what's rest now then? Confirm rest for 8 hours. No, I want her there in Manston, in my office, doing the filing and getting the kettle on when I get back. So now my next mission, as it were, is to fly it back to Manston. So what I would do now is simply just prep the flight plan. Start again, Rust. Prep the flight planner. Make sure I've got enough fuel. No cargo, no passengers. Confirm the fuel, and then just confirm and go fly now. I wonder if confirm and go fly now confirms the fuel and payload as well. Don't know. Now it says fill level 30%. Is that what my plane is currently at? It is indeed. I've used up 15% of fuel. So it does, yeah, it does react to that. So it tells me that with the current fuel, I can fly 101 nautical miles. Right. Okay. I will drop the stream in a second, guys. I'm just very curious about some things. 101 nautical mile range of fuel on the amount of fuel I have left right now. So do I need to fill up the tank or add some more? Well, we're going from Cologne to Manston. 66 nautical miles. So I do have enough fuel. I should have 40 nautical miles worth of fuel left in the plane. So yes, I can fly back, or fly back. I can fly back. Of course, you want to start there. And the runway to come in on, this is why another reason why I chose this airport. If you zoom in, I can come straight in on, oh dear, you're blocking the runway. There we go. This one, runway 28. There you go. And now when you zoom to details, I don't know why it zoomed out, to be honest, but or why it won't zoom back in. Here. So I can just come straight in from the coast and just pop it straight in for a landing. Nice and easy. The same way on the way out, I would choose runway 10 and then just fly straight out. Unless, of course, I'm delivering up the UK, in which case it's different. Yeah. Well, there we go. That's a first look at OnAir. And we did it live on air. So yeah, perhaps I'll pick this up. Because right now I can just go in the game, pick the A320, not have OnAir running, do a few flights around the US or China or wherever I want to go, and then the next time I want to pick up OnAir, I can just pick up exactly from where I left off. I like it, guys. I like it. So yeah, I'm going to try and grab hold of FS Economy and check it out. It's going to have to go some to beat this though. But even if it doesn't quite come up to scratch against this, it is free. So I'll try and weigh the two up. Are you going to try a flight across the Atlantic? Not on a stream. I would probably do that on an offline video, because the moment you hit the, like let's say I'm going from, I don't know, Heathrow to New York or something. The moment I hit the Atlantic Ocean, not literally, but the moment I get above it, you know, the autopilot's going to be on, and I'm just going to be going downstairs in my house and flipping heck. What happened? That was a donation. I can't see it on the screen. Why is it not there? Oh, I know, because OnAir was in front. What happened, guys? Hold on. I'm going to bring that up. Come on, Stream Elements. Jesus. Did anyone see? Did it come up? I didn't see it on my screen because this OnAir window is in front of the alerts box. It probably shouldn't have been. Okay, I can check it out. And I should do while I'm on the stream. Give me a sec, guys. Now I've got to remember what that Streamlabs program is now. Okay, file type. Yeah, so we'll see what the other one does, what the other one's like. The FS Economy. I'm very curious now. Now that I've got a grip on this OnAir thing, I'm very, very curious to see what the free version is going to be like, or a free alternative is going to be like. But I know that FS Economy's been around for a while, so it might be feature packed, it might be more complicated. It might be more complicated to know it, to learn it. Oh, it was you, Sundog? Oh, thank you, man. Well, I don't know how much it was, but thank you very much. Oh, in fact, it will come up on my top line. I just need it to scroll around. Thank you very much, my man. Much, much appreciated, sir. And as you're new here, I should let you know that I normally jump out of my chair when that thing goes off. There you go, Sundog. Hey, cheers, my man. Thank you. Says there's your name at the top, scrolling along. Thank you very much. Certainly appreciate that. Oh, right. I forgot where I was now. Oh yeah, I was checking that I had enough fuel. That's it. Right, so yeah, so I'll pick this up another time and try and progress my company to the point where I can either get a bank loan to buy a plane and maybe rent another one for Brooke. It's so bizarre that I'm saying these things about Flight Simulator. But yeah, it adds another dimension to the game, and I think it's all good. So, okay, so take care, everybody. I will be back with another stream on Sunday. I don't think I'll be doing one before Sunday, but I'll be back with Elite Dangerous. I am now back in the bubble, back at Shinrata Desra. And yeah, all done and dusted. So we'll be doing something that's nothing to do with exploration. I'm done with exploration now until Odyssey comes out. That's me. Done. I ain't going nowhere. So until then, guys, I bid you all a farewell, and yeah, follow the guidelines. Take care, guys.